Hello. I'm here again. We're gonna be playing more Phoenix right today. And apparently, things are going to get good. I mean, things were already good. The game is good. But things will get better, apparently. So, very excited to see that. Whoops. Okay. Let's see if I got this. I don't know if it works for this, but yeah, this. Okay. This here. Straps. There we go. How does it look? How does the stream look vertical? Let me check. It doesn't look too bad, you know. Hang on. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna have to wait a minute. My mom is cleaning outside my room, so just listen to the music. Okay. I think we can begin now. Okay. Continue. Turn about beginnings. The girl. Let her go. Oh. Shut up. Come closer. And I kill her. Oh. I didn't see what that last part. Oh. Sorry. But you're not going to get the chance. Bye. Oh, that's Phoenix. In the hospital. I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. It's Big Boobaloo. Hello? Is something meant to be happening? Oh, I think the game crashed. I think that's what happened. Oh, there we go. Name Terry Falls. Charged kidnapping, murder, sentenced death penalty. Oh. Fugitive movements. After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before me and I ever met. Oh, instead of Phoenix at the bottom, it's now Mia. 6 years earlier, Mia failed first try. Look, it's Mia at the bottom pointing instead of Phoenix. Alright. Oh, I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm gonna die. I never should have accepted this case. He's carrying his ball and chain. Ah, good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. I didn't do nothing. I swear, I didn't kill nobody. Very fools, my first client. He just dead 5 years ago and now a prison escape. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax me. So why did you escape anyway? Stop munching on your ball, bro. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere. But, Mr. Fools, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Oh, sorry. I told a little lie. Yeah. Oh boy. Boys, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? Uh, I'm really. Mia! Gotta pull yourself together. You sent me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. Oh. I swear, I didn't kill her. I could never do that. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. About 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. The police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. Oh? So that much is true, he did meet with the victim. I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive, it's true. I can trust him, right? I mean, I should. Ha! Who's this? You're not going to figure out the truth by just staring at the guy. Wait a minute. He looks a little like Godot. Is this his dad or something? Yo, why are you here? I came to see how a little kitten was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with, or is this Godot? Where is Mr. Grossberg? Ah, that old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Armando, aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. I didn't say... So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me. No, no, no. You've got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. Oh, I was about to say. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine, an escaped death row convict for a first client. That's a huge client. I sure wish I could get... Okay, hold on. Okay, I sure wish I could get out of it though. Ah, relax, I just had some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Really? However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation as a genius since beginning his law career. Oh dear, it's about time to head in, kitten. Sharpen those claws of yours, it's go time. Solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. We're facing against Edgeworth? Who's this? Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. I just see him and I start tripping over my words. Look at him. Miles Edgeworth. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers? Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. So you're the new prosecutor everyone is talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, that's way early. I guess our little kitten hasn't earned himself much of a reputation yet, huh? Come on, Mia. You can't lose, not to someone younger than you. Young people running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. So we're here to determine if Mr. Force was responsible for her death? You got it, kitten. Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. Yes, Your Honor, it was 5 years ago. The defendant Terry Falls was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. Truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. The seats of European any favors. Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony. Oh, that's the policewoman, huh? The testimony of Detective Valerie Hathorne, the person who confronted the criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. So Miss Hathorne's testimony was the one that put him away. The policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be exactly the victim, the same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Aha, I see. The judge who was sentenced to death based on a testimony escaped the man who was sentenced to death based on a testimony 2 days ago. With only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Okay, you can hear me. Aha, the truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? What truth? Yes, yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty. We haven't even had a trial yet. That's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. Watch yourself, Miss Fey. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice. Alright, Edgeworth. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. You're younger than her. What are you talking about, young people these days? You're even younger than me, you hypocrite. Exactly. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I'll call the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Is it Gumshoe? Ah, it is Gumshoe. State your name and occupation. Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of this case, sir. Finally got promoted to detective division half a year ago. I don't believe anyone asks you about that. Alright. Let the man gloat a little. Hey ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes? What is it? You're really gorgeous. Come on, bro. Excuse me? No, seriously. My heart is aching for Gumshoe. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache. Oh wow. Now, detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir, right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. Damage is already stated in the autopsy reports. Court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir, I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. Here's a sketch of the Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. On the river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. I see. Yeah, give me that map. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there. Your Honor. Oh, look at him. If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not sure I like you, wagging your finger at me as though I was some loser. Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hathorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination. Coming right up. Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. This has to be Godot's father. It has to be. He's even got his coffee. I'm not trembling, it's just cold in here. The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, alright? Especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean the defendant, the winners. Everyone's a beginner in here. Ha, you got me there. But maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you got, kitten. It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all last night watching. Summary of the incident. This unknown person, you have no idea who it might be, right? Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. What? Then why do you say unknown person? Was the defendant Terry Falls? What? The defendant? Exactly. Why didn't you include... Very thorough person, sir. She left a note about a phone call with Mr. Falls. Yeah, a top secret memo that she left on the desk. Okay, we need to read this. Come on. According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed. Falls 4:30 p.m. at that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Who's Dahlia? I suppose we're gonna figure out soon enough. Defendant Terry Falls. Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me? Huh. Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. It's that detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person. Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to. Is that a trap? With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. Hmm. A bridge up in the mountains? But why meet there? Because it is a very important place to the defendant. That's why. What do you mean by that? Can you remember 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where all of this occurred is, of course, Dusky Bridge. Very place where Sergeant Hathorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Force. Returning to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic. Was the body of the victim discovered right away? Yeah, we were really on the ball. We found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great. We even got to say, "Don't move. We've got you surrounded." Wait a second. Isn't there something weird about that? The location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. So how did they find out about the crime so quickly? Sergeant Hathorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right? Ha! If that's what had happened, then she wouldn't have been killed. She never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Falls, but she left a note on her desk about it. If only I didn't notice it earlier, maybe she'd still be alive. She did mention the phone call to someone. Hang on. I'm still muted. I'm so sorry. The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? Okay. There's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange. Do you anyway? What did the defendant have to say about this photo? What he always says, Mom. I didn't do it. I didn't do nothing. That's all he says. Nothing? I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, we know he stole a car. Just what he always says, Yona. And then he always says, uh, Sorry, I told a little lie. Something like that. Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested. Precisely. Please check on the base of the mountain. That certainly is some impressive police work. Well, no, actually, it was way too close for comfort. We stopped that checkpoint just after 5 p.m. We think that Mr. Foles might just try to run. What do you mean it was too close for comfort? The two of them arranged to meet at 4:30 p.m. and it takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint. That was kind of close. Any later, Mr. Foles could have slipped right by. Snap kitten, there's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony. A trap? Walk into it carelessly and it will leave more than just a flesh wound. Fun, huh? No, it's not. Well, if you want to have any chance at all, you better get some more information. And if you're going to get caught in a trap, it's best to get caught early. You can always look for contradictions afterwards. That's famous contradictions. I sure hope I can find some of those. Okay. Let me get my water bottle first. I don't have cold water today because someone in my family thought it was okay. I need to start marking my water. Because I put like one bottle in the fridge per day. So that's cold for the next day. And so I actually put my water in this morning. So it'll be cold by the time I start streaming now. And someone just drank it. And I'm actually really upset because I really wanted that water. And now I've got no cold water. I have this what I have now is warm water that's probably going to taste stale by the time I finish it all. Okay. Let's look at the evidence. Autopsy report. Died from blood loss between 4 and 5. Okay. Whoa. It's brand new and sparkles in the light. Maps. How did he get to stab her in the back, actually? That's 5 yards, yeah. There's the car. I suppose 2 cars were meant to be there. And then Eagle Bridge, one side's broken. Not Eagle Bridge, whatever the bridge is called. And then Eagle River. I don't like it. Dusky Bridge. Falls for 30 p.m. at that bridge where White Scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Wait. Where's her scarf? I need to present the note. There we go. Witness. Why are we all just silent? What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I'm sorry. I totally forgot what I was gonna. What do you mean? This is the first time I've ever had to address something like that. Should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Say there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy? Candy? Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. Come on, Mia, shake it off. You're a lawyer. Detective. Yes, ma'am. This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim. The note? It very clearly says, wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like. Thus the special request. Ah, I have one very simple question for you, detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, Mom. And you stopped there? You should have looked for it. Ah. Caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? Of course, Edgeworth is on the game. He knows this already. His defense is a little lacking. The scarf you are searching so desperately for. Is it this one, perchance? Ah, where did you find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. Why didn't you tell me? That is a good point. I made the decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know. That hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic. It's not exactly white as the color requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. It looks like it spent some time in the mud. I need to check one thing. Let me just do this. Okay. Surprisingly, it was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth, he was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time. Who will accept the scarf into evidence? Okay. Now, if the attorney for the defense has finished embarrassing himself, I want to see the scarf. Oh, that's all I can see. I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is alright with you, isn't it, Miss Faye? Boy, would I like to wrap the scarf around his smarmy little neck. Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively and with hard evidence that Miss Hathorne and Miss Falls did indeed meet on the bridge that day. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there. Sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it. Everything is moving at its whim. Don't forget, Kitten, there's a reason why everyone considered this kid a genius. A genius, huh? Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. It's also a little hard to see the victim's face, so are we really sure that it was? What's her name? Valkyrie there? Probably is, but who knows, maybe not. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. How? They were facing each other. That must have been when the scarf fell off. You really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. It's about a 40-foot drop from that bridge to Eagle River down below. You took this photo anyway, showing that it was a intentioned third party. A potential witness, so isn't this person in the courtroom? Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Oh, oh, we've seen her in a different court case with Phoenix. I think that's where Dahlia's from. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that. As you can see, Terry Fox had both the motive and the opportunity. It is quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge. The truth has become clear to me now. Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. You said that already. Yeah, that's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean, Who is this eyewitness? She's a college student. Female college student? That's right. Meaning she's female and a college student, ma'am. She doesn't do well in front of other people, so I came to testify for her. Maybe so, but as the attorney for the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her. For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements, that is all. What is that supposed to mean? Prosecution has other more decisive evidence. Our case doesn't rest on the fake testimony of a female college student. Is Dahlia that weird girl that was all fancy and everyone was head over heels for her? In another case, what case was it? It was the Phoenix girlfriend case, wasn't it? Where he was accused of killing that guy. But it was really her who poisoned him? Was it that one, or was it like the hotel one? I don't remember. From a college student, eh? Yes. If you absolutely must hear testimony, you have to give us a good reason why. Please tell us about the more decisive evidence question. This doesn't seem accidental. The victim is wearing a scarf in that photo, right? So one of the witnesses who took this photo, what is this person doing all the way in the mountains? She was taking photos of wildflowers, apparently. There are many unusual types of flora in that mountain, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there. Spirits? Now that you mention it, this photo. This cloudy fog-like thing. Is it a ghost? I don't believe it. I believe those are clouds and fog, Your Honor. I don't think it's a ghost. It was drizzling that day, unfortunately I didn't know how to see what's going on. Drizzling, huh? That's right. There was a light rain coming down. The whole place was dreary. But not as dreary as the mood that's in this court right now. Oh boy. Looks like a cold front just moved in. In any case, the point is that the area was quite damp. There was even some fog. This lived on Felwise on the bridge. It was really something. Is that part of the witness testimony as well? Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right on her stomach. I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal. Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? It doesn't mean that you pushed someone down like that once. The mind-boggling tales about the way he said brutal. Wonder if he's Canadian. Ha. Save your nasty to look for the right person. Huh? Come on. Get the boat out of here. Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have weighed itself. 2 bots. Hey, watch where you spill your coffee. The court record, huh? That must have been when the scarf fell off. So in other words, there was a struggle between the criminal and the victim, huh? That's what the witness said. Well, it looks like she didn't remember about the scarf. But from what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight, ma'am. Area's wet from the rain, the bridge was probably wet too. Which was explain why the scarf was all covered in mud, but there's something about this testimony that's still bothering me. Talk about a surprise, I had no idea there was a photo. So what do I do? You really still believe him? Mr. Crybaby, I mean? Of course I do. So if the little kid believes in fairy tales, huh? In that case, the answer is obvious. If what you believe is the truth, and that means that somewhere hidden in the testimony is a contradiction. When a huge contradiction waiting to be discovered, that's your chance. I know. I just need to find it. Where on earth could this contradiction be? I suppose it would help if I started looking. Photos that have been taken by the witness, wearing the scarf. Oh, hard to see what's going on. Shoved the victim down from behind and stepped in the back. This is the statement I don't like. This one. Because if we look at the photo, they're facing each other. So how could he push her from behind? Let's present it. No. I want me to confirm your facts. Sorry, this is my first time handling a case. Like a memorable occasion with a penalty. Mm. Yeah, that was it. Okay, so there's a contradiction somewhere. I just need to figure out where. Wait, when it took place? Shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. It does. I'll have to see what's going on. That is fine. You can literally see the raindrops there. Whose profiles do we have? Oh, okay. We have Terry Falls, Valerie Hathorn, Diego Armando, and Miles Edgeworth, and Dick Gumtree. Okay. Shot the victim down from behind and stabbed in the back. Wait, with what knife? I mean, I suppose he could be holding a knife, but like, where? I suppose we can try it. No, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, let's just reload. This must have been when the scarf fell off. And was there was that when there was into place. Accidentally taken by the witness. It was the Vic wearing the scarf. She's something that day. When we shoved from behind and stabbed her. Was when the scarf fell off. Where is this knife? I thought it would be submitted as evidence. I guess Miles or Edgeworth is holding it back from us. I've pressed all I could. I really don't know. Oh man. I'm stuck. Alright, let me just... Because I'm stuck, and I don't think we're gonna find it. Let me just... Let me just see. Okay, let me see. Okay. There we go, let's go. It is this one. Wait. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's here. Is it not this? What? Hang on, let me check again. That not what they said? Oh, I presented the wrong photo. It's not this one. This one. Wait. Oh, wait, it's a different coat. Wait, yeah, no, isn't it just... It just looks like a different person. Wait, there we go. It was the wrong photo. There's a light drizzle coming down, correct? Yeah, and the fog too, because the generally soggy atmosphere. Wow, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. This is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car of the trunk. In the car trunk. Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right. Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. It's about this photo of the trunk that doesn't fit with the conditions that day. It's like here, no? Naturally, the answer is right here. The victim's coat? Yeah. As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it. Exactly what's strange? Call the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusty Bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge, then the front of her coat should have been covered in mud. Oh, I was just wrong. Exactly right. The other day, I fell on a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff bed was befouled. I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself is muddy. If your honor had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet but not muddy. Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? Yeah, with the scarf. Ah, a real man wouldn't stand for a tone like this. Neither would a real woman. Of course I can. Here is the evidence that's proved the surface of the bridge was muddy. Evidence is the scarf. Ah, should be obvious. When the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. Rah. Edgeworth crashing out almost crashed the game. Be outwitted by this novice bimbo. Oh! Miss Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me. I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, Why is there a contradiction? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at the explanation in this case, maybe, shall we? It's not like he's really giving me a choice here. You're doing pretty well for a little kitten. Mr. Armando, no matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that states she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence is one of those three. Thank you. What you said just now, I'm not sure I like that. That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee Africano over here that said it. Aficino. Oh boy. Score's not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court. We won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as the flimsy scam it really is. False evidence in the case is the... It has to be the testimony. Wait. I saved, right? Yeah. I really want to double check. I'm sorry. I was right. I should stop second guessing myself. It is a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. Her testimony is filled with holes. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That's true. It's not just true, it's the truth. That's that's what it being true means. If there was a truly decisive witness in this case, whoops, I'm certain that boy wonder there would have called them in the first place. Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mysterious witness after all. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time. What Mr. Edwards said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? Now, let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Let me see. Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. Witness, what is your name and occupation? Yeah, it's her. That was Phoenix's girlfriend. Everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter. Oh, when I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double-double and a dozen donut holes. What? I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite. Hey, not so fast! As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. Thank you, Mr. Edgman. You are a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you could done a lot for this man. Angie! We're playing as Big Booba Lady! I'm late, it's okay. You're only an hour late. You didn't miss much. Or you missed an hour. But it's okay. We're playing Big Booba Lady and Edgeworth. Art and men holding back. Honestly, there's not a lot that could hold you back, but that's the one thing that could probably hold you back from anything. I missed young Mouse. Don't worry, he's still here. Not her, sir. Oh yeah, we also have this guy. Yes, my dear. This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Angie, do you know who this is? Vertical feels strange. It does feel strange, but like having the chat in that empty space is a lifesaver. I do know her. Yeah, she was Phoenix's girlfriend. Remember I played the game? Yeah. But you know, I play a lot of games but still forget what happened in them. Like you saw me yesterday, I completely forgot what happened the week before. And these two episodes super important. Okay, okay. I'll make sure I remember. I'll try to remember and pay attention. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble Mike cause. I hate her. I do too. I'm not a huge fan. Now then, may you please have your name and occupation? My name is Melissa Foster. I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department. You're on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? Oh yeah, wasn't she also the one that she killed Mia's boyfriend? Oh, I really don't like her again now. Miles looks so silly. What do you mean? Look at him. He looks like his mum dressed him up for his big court day. All fancy and everything. And you were the one who took the photo. Boy, do I have some tea for you. Oh my goodness. Is it tea that I need to stop the game for? Because well, you'll know as you play? Okay, okay. Oh, it's Melissa? How can you be so mean? Wait, then who's Dahlia? Is game related? Okay, okay. I'll play the game then. Well, see here, what are you doing showing that in her face like that? Huh? But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous. Next time I'll be forced to penalize you. I don't like the turn this has taken. Really, Blue? Okay, so I wasn't paying attention just now, okay? Yeah, Melissa Foster. That was her name. This girl is a liar. I know. I don't remember everything she says is a lie. Well, I know that. Her whole self is a lie. I know that much. Don't believe her? I don't. She is Dahlia, no? I thought she was. Is she staring at me? Um, and you would be. Then why are you taking her name for a fact? Okay, okay, okay. So I. Within the first 5 minutes of Angie coming into chat, she's already yelling at me. Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey. I see. So you are. Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony? Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. Wait! No. Wait! Oh my gosh. I need to look up one thing because I don't remember. Every time she's on screen, I want to murder her. Okay, let's move her off screen then. Oh, my bad. Mia. Um, I don't remember. It was in the was it the last game or this game? I was using my camera to samples of wild flower, and I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that I called the police. If they just started fighting and you took the picture after that, why are they standing so far apart? Aha, gotcha. Where were you standing when the incident occurred? With the map would be of help here. I was standing right over here. Well, now that makes even less sense. Okay, maybe it doesn't make so much less sense. Wait, no. It does. Wait. I'm just confused, I think. I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs. So you took the photo from that location, eh? But the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edworth asked me to. What a cute camera, just like its owner. Alright, bro. Pull yourself together, you're meant to be a judge. Alright then, Miss Faye, time for your quiz examination. But I warn you, make the witness cry again and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel. Okay. I need to be confident and assume I'm right, except if I'm wrong. I will say I don't remember the details of the trial at all. Oh, great. My Mia Fey. My Mia Fey is of no use to me. I'm kidding. We'll just figure it out together. Today I'm Maya. Mia yesterday, Maya today. And I'm Phoenix, who hasn't even become a lawyer yet. A defense attorney, I should say. We're hopeless. If I press her, will I get penalized? I think I will, so let's try press her as little as possible. That's when I heard him took the phone out of the cushion. Yes, you will, I think. Okay. So I will get penalized. So we have to choose this carefully. Which statement stands out? These two statements stand out the most. I think it might be something with the positioning. That's what I thought. I need to drink some water. Okay. Let's think about this. Where's the map? So she says she was to the left of the name Eagle River. And that she was looking at... So she could only have seen them if they were at the very end of the broken parts. Either that or she couldn't have seen them at all. No, it has to have been on the very end. Okay, let's check the photo now. This is the photo. That cliff, I suppose, does match up, but it feels way too close. No, that's probably just me. So this is the crucial moment that she was so-called talking about. Doesn't really look like they're in a fight, I will say. Oh boy, how am I stuck already? This is the camera. Okay, so this statement is fine. This statement might be fine. It only depends if the positioning on the map is fine. Suddenly just started fighting. That's when I heard and took the photo. But that's not fine. Because the photo looks like it was taken before they started fighting. Well, after that I called the police. That statement is fine. Oh boy. Let's just present something. No. Because that can't be right. That's that. Hmm. Can I press this? Can you take a photo? Well, the two of them are really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter. The part of me just kind of took over. It smells like a light me. So I understand completely. Even now, I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams. Still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on. So you wanted to be a comedian, huh? No, that's very bearing of this. All I could do was to use my camera, so I took the photo of the crucial moment. I gave it to the police. Oh, I can press. Okay. I'm gonna start pressing then. Did you say wildflowers? Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers. It's only February. Well, I couldn't wait for spring to come. I know just how you feel. It's just like when I first started growing this glorious beard of mine. I just couldn't wait, so I wore a dyed blonde Santa beard until mine grew in properly. Would you mind if we go back to the facts of the case, Your Honor? Okay. I'm glad we can press without consequence. Strange about the two of them? I'm a bad girl. I know I am. It looked like they were having a really serious conversation up there. But I decided to watch them like some kind of peeping Tom. No, not at all. Everyone is like that. Stop agreeing with her. I love watching other people fight too. In fact, I can't get enough of it. I suppose that's why you're a judge, huh? That's why I took this job in the first place. Well, at least my detective skills are still as sharp as ever. In any case, it's perfectly natural for you to have kept watching them, fully dressed as they were. Anyway, I was watching them very closely. Do you have any idea what they were fighting about? No, I have no idea. Why do you ask that? Oh, I just thought that maybe you overheard what they said. You did. I would never eavesdrop. Got more class than that. That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the winners down to your level. Ouch. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows a crucial moment, and right after I called the police. The police? Yes, because it looked to me like the murderer was going to escape. We were already moving before the call ever came in. As the victim's note, we had already started our operation. It was certainly tough luck for the criminal, eh? If Terry Falls isn't the criminal, then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony. Girl has the judge wrapped right around her little finger. Gonna have a tough time poking holes in that testimony of hers. Gonna have to come up with something really good, Mia. Okay, I'm lost again. So she knows what they said. We know that from the way she was acting. But like, how do we prove that? Think, Blue. Use that empty head of yours. Fill it with something. Please. Man, of all the days. This is let me press this. This is the statement I'm talking about, right? You have any idea what they're talking about? After what they said? Yeah, so we know she overheard what they said. Okay, go for your evidence. The autopsy, the map, the victim's notes. Do we present this? We'll present this. Okay, no. Can we check the camera? No. Think okay, how about you? Because yada yada. Penalty. Youch. No. Yeah, check the winner's photo of the small but powerful model. Where did she say she was? I can't really show you because my mouse. You see the word Eagle River. She said she was to the left of that, standing on the cliff. So either she's lying about her position. Wait, no. Wait. Yes. She's lying about her position. Wait, yes. She couldn't have been there. Wait. Can we see the pic? Yeah. I'm confusing myself. Here. She has to be lying about where she was. Absolutely, she can't be there. Yeah, she has to be on the opposite side of the bridge. The cliff, yeah. It hides the view. That's what I was thinking. Okay. I need to start trusting myself. So do I present the map? No. Right. Press her. I did. Ready to take a photo. We go navigate. And then you. He just agrees with whatever she says. And the one that says where she was standing. Which one was that? It's not this one, is it? This one? She doesn't say where she was standing. It was in the out of the statement. Hmm. Man. Do we just look it up? No, okay. Let me think. I mean, technically, you are kind of the smartest person in the room right now. So I'll let you think. Do the next one? Ah! I have any idea what they'll find out? And this is when she said she wasn't eavesdropping, but she was. Yeah. She said she doesn't know what they were fighting about, but from the way she looked, she definitely did. But then she lied and said she wouldn't eavesdrop. Down this one. Like, the eavesdrop one or this one? The took the photo. But then what would I present? Crucial moment. Crucial moment? Oh, this one. That's her. Why did you take a photo? Two of them were really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, want to be a news reporter. That part of me took over. Smells like a lie to me. Oh, Mia literally says smells like a lie. But what evidence would I give? Would I show the photo? Show the pic there maybe? Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Whatever. Oh my gosh. It was that simple? I feel like a fool. When you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, that's what you mean? I thought I did that already. I think I did it on the wrong one. Taking for two people facing each other. You know what I thought? You know what I did? I showed this photo on the previous statement, thinking that this would happen because it didn't look like they were fighting. But I needed to show the photo on this statement. Of course, then you can show us you can because of the cliff. Camera has a timer, maybe. Oh, maybe. Normally, that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see, the photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. Angie, you really are Mia Fey. Door. My apologies, young lady. But Miss Face's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. Mia. You're Maya because you don't remember what happened, but you're Mia because you can just figure it out. Can certainly downplay a situation, can't he? I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I can be either. Split personality. I used it all up. The film, I mean. You ran out of film? Does this camera look like one that goes off film? Maybe. I don't know. This photo was the last one. What? Fortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself playing among the wildflowers. The witness herself? Then who took the photos? You see, it has a timer. Oh my gosh, Angie. How do you do it? How did hair get there? There we go. I'm a genius. You really are. So you took photos of yourself? I remember taking some photos of myself once too. Please, no details. Seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all. Wait, just a minute. Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh? Perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes. Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet. Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed. Hang on. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Oh, you can see. Oh, I can show my mouse. I just have to click on it. Okay. I can show stuff now. Yes, Mr. Judge. Boy, this guy is really a sucker for sweet talk. Huh. It looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention. Hang on. This is bugging me. I really need to see something. Oh my gosh, I'm leaving you on silent again. It is Dahlia! It is her! Okay. I'm used to it. I'm so sorry. Yes! Did you go look it up? No, no, no. I was looking at a previous trial. Because Armando's name seems so familiar. Because it was the case of Phoenix where they were accusing him of murder. And I was looking back on it. And it was Armando, that that girl poisoned his coffee in this courthouse and then gave the dial to Phoenix in the library. I did it. Okay. Bec- because that was bothering me. Because I knew he sounded so familiar. So I had to look back at that past case. I will tell you, you already met Armando. What? Is he like Godot's father or something? He seems like. No, he looks like Godot. I will say that. A little. Already met Armando. We have. Feels on the time that she definitely either got more pics or she knew exactly where the two ones would be on the bridge. Yeah. Alright, let's continue. Yeah, it's sickening. I was using my camera to take some pictures of our flowers. What? Wait, what happened? Turned around and tried to run away, but she only got about 10 yards before she was done. But okay. New statements. Why do you think she tried to run away? Police training, she certainly knew better than to turn her back on a criminal. This was a large, powerful man with a knife. If had been quite a quaggy woman like you, I'm sure she wouldn't have acted differently. Quaggy? I don't know what quaggy means, but it sounds offensive. Had it been me, I probably would have jumped into the river. There's still something wrong with this testimony. You couldn't have run away the bridge. Oh, you're right. Because the bridge was broken. So, let me press this. So you're saying Sergeant Thorne wasn't able to get away from him? Well, it's a narrow bridge, and it will swing back and forth. If you ask me, both of them were in danger of falling off. I only wish I could have done something to help her. It seems to make sense. I wonder about that. Something seems kind of off. Does it now? You have a good sixth sense. When you feel that something's off, that's when you need to figure out why. Force isn't the criminal. Is Armando's Godot's brother or something? Because they both drink coffee. You know what? I'll figure it out at some point. Must be something strange that girl's testimony. Be careful, kissing that girl. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Is it this one? Why present the map? Yes. Your testimony is a joke. Huh? What? But I just... Miss Faye! I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse. You say there were two contradictions? It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then, she would have hit a dead end. You said 10 yards, but she couldn't even have ran 5. Because Dusky Bridge is collapsed on that side. Yeah. What does all this mean? It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court? Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. Don't tell me she has you wrapped around her finger too, Edgeworth. You're meant to be one of the good ones. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. What do you mean? There's one major mistake in this diagram. What did you say? What are you referring to? It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it. So you're saying... I'm saying that even though the bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. That's ridiculous. You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. You've got to be kidding me. The one bad thing about Edgeworth, he's just too good. That guy is good. Huh? What do you mean? He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, alright. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. What? That coward! Well, Miss Faye, it seems you once again made a reckless accusation. I'm sorry. I should have been more careful myself. No, 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 no. It wasn't your fault at all. Mouse is amazing, but he always loses to Phoenix. He's gonna lose to Mia too. Just you watch. Now then, shall we go on... Oh my gosh, I almost said, shall we go on a date with the trial? Shall we go on... Shall we go on with the trial? Mouse is too much on my mind. I'd like to establish once and for all what it was that the witness actually saw. Indeed, we want to date Mouse. True. I mean, look at him. He's so good at his job. And rich. Hang on. Okay, I thought someone was knocking on my window, which would be weird because I'm not on the ground floor, I'm from the first floor. So I don't know how someone would knock on my window from that far out. But it's so hard to go on. We're on your side, Miss Foster. There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Running from the crime. What's Dahlia's actual last name? Because we know she's lying about her first name, but I don't remember what her last name was. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could have made sure the body stayed hidden. How would you know? You couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Witnessing such violence has been difficult. Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up. If he accepts this testimony as it is, we're finished. Don't say that. Oh well. Maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great matcha latte. Charlotte isn't over yet. Ha, that's what I like to hear. Alright, Miss Faye. Your cross-examination if you please. Okay. What are you silent about? Okay. So we know that this whole thing is a lie. Because if we look at the map, check. Can you see my mouse? No. There you go. She said she was here where my mouse is. And so that means she could only see like here. She couldn't have seen anything back here or the car or what happened here because of the cliff here. So unless she's like a really good mountain climber and managed to climb all the way around here, there's no way she could have seen what happened here. Good, good, yes. So now the question is, when do I present this evidence? Okay. Ah. And save before. I have saved. The victim didn't fall down the bridge. Actually, maybe she did. Liar! Of course she didn't fall on the bridge. If she had fallen down, this photo wouldn't make any sense. If that was the case, her coat would have been all muddy. If you don't mind, I was asking the witness. No need to be so rude. Well, young lady? Of course she didn't fall down. The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could. One step too slow. The defender do after that. You personally witnessed that? Yes, no. Did anything strange happen when you did that? Stop leading your lie, old witness. Exactly. You're meant to be one of the good ones. Well, I don't know if you could call it strange or not. That's when the victim's scarf fell off. You mean this scarf? Was match what we found at the scene. I don't see any problem. You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself? Yes. Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would be difficult. Yes, but let's remember they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that? The fact of the matter is that he did. I want to see this. Talk to Dahlia. This is what Valkyrie wrote. Is Dahlia's last name Hawthorne or whatever Valkyrie's last name is? Are they sisters? Because that's the only way this makes sense. The scarf. About the scarf. Wait, is that a hole in the scarf? Or is that just muddy? It's blue. Yeah. What they said is that she didn't have a white scarf, so it's close enough. That's what they said, so like... I suppose we'll have to use it later. Kind of talk is just silly. Wow, why do you get so emotional all of a sudden? Miss Faye, if you think there's some other possibility, please share it with the rest of us. Couldn't just leave the body under the bridge? Why do you say that? It's already a broken down bridge hidden away in the mountains. Doing anything more to hide the cause would be going overboard, wouldn't it? Wait, why didn't he just dump the body in the river? Because what they literally said at the start of the court was that any body that's dumped in the river is most likely never going to be found. Yes, but that mountain is famous among hikers. A surprising number of people go up there. But it's February, right? And it was raining that day, correct? Obviously, because Dahlia. Yeah, obviously. There's a small temple and Channeling dojo there. You know those monks, they just love cold, isolated places. I think the witness is trying to say that the corpse could have been found at any time. Besides, the witness is merely reporting what she witnessed with her own eyes. But what I saw... What are you saying? And you're absolutely certain that it was my client who was carrying the body? Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but as for his face... So you're saying you didn't get a clear look at his face? They were far away and it was raining as well. Oh, I was only supposed to say exactly what I saw. Excellent! You're a remarkably honest young woman. But she's not, though. Something about this testimony bothering me, but what? Hey, kitten. Have you ever put salt in your coffee? Have you put salt in your coffee? No, why would I? Why not? My bad. Huh? It may actually go better with coffee than sugar, right? Listen, my point is if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. So blue, yes. Angie? She didn't see anything? I don't know. Might bring out the rust in it or something, like a piece of evidence. Go present something you've got nothing to lose. I wouldn't put salt in my coffee, the two don't go well after all. Statement, do you think you should present evidence? Is this a trick question? Is it just any statement that I can present it at and it will go okay? It's not? Okay. It's this one, right? No, yes. Is it this one? The second statement? What she saw? Is it this statement? The last one? Exactly, remember she couldn't have seen anything. Yes, so here I present the Dusky Bridge map. Drats. Okay. We're gonna run from the crime. Yeah. We're just gonna start over. I thought it would be that one. What? Oh, I think if I hold the button and say hold it, it hold it. Like press. I want to try it. I'm gonna... No, I don't want to try it. I'm scared to try it. Oh, bruh. What? Third statement? This one? Not this one? This one? Alright. This is... I don't believe this. Because no one is to be found, I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. This game can be super picky. It really can be. Well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. Oh, she was talking about the hole. Yeah, I think we both realized that at the same time. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Evil pointed out something interesting about the river. I was literally just talking about this! For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. Ah. In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur at the same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the waters. Order, order, order! I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye, but I must admit it does seem odd to not to have thrown the body in the river. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth? How sad. Don't tell. There's nothing you can say to come back from this. Perhaps Faye would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? Is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, he's such a brat? He is! Look at him! The fact is that this was what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. Quite true. Seems like your assertion is without merit after all. But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. It's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. Or try. All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise the mean lady might yell at you again. Who is he talking about? Exactly. Me is wonderful. Alright, I'll do my best. Okay. So broken the trunk of the car and hit the body in there. Well, naturally he got in the car and was about to flee. That's when I came to my senses. I said to myself, you have to call the police. And so that's when you called the police? Sure that you saw all that with your own eyes? Yes, I'm 100% certain. You couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. How did she see the car? I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to make the game say that because of the cliff, but it refuses to. Bridge map again. Oh no, I wanna check this one. Okay, the lock is broken. You can see that from up here. You can't see from here. The lock does appear to be broken. Okay, we're just gonna present the bridge map again. Okay, good. Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time. Oops, I did it again. Done what? Made a crucial mistake. Crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye? She could have seen it. Yeah. Broke into the trunk of the car and hit the body in there. Saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes? Yes, and? Simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. Please, you claim to have taken the fall from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you try to see the car, this outcropping of rock is directly in the way. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you couldn't have possibly seen the killer's car. There is nothing to object to. I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. Are you gonna say it was taken after the fact and we have no proof the rocks are there? Can it, Edgeworth? It is also told that I was stopped from seeing the car. Ed, you've got to be kidding me. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. Nope, I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. One photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge, but the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff. Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff, but you still claim to have been able to see the killer car. Yeah, that's right. Can it, Spring Breeze? I'm sorry, that was a really lame nickname. It wasn't even good. It was the only thing I could mess her up, Mia. Yeah, get her! What's the meaning of all this ballyhoo? Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. He already jumped to them twice by declaring the man guilty. Twice. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes. Mr. Judge, what is it? I think I must have remembered things wrong. You think? Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that. Stop wiggling your fingers at me! No one on the face of the planet is perfect. Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say. To err is human, to forgive divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here. What? That's not fair! Save the tears for later, kitten. Mr. Armando, don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward. But it really wasn't fair. You need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony. Broke into the trunk of the stone car and hit the body in the kangaroo court. How did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk? Oh, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom. Well, witness? Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain they were scratch marks from when he broke into it. What? Let me see that photo. It's true. These certainly look like strike marks around the keyhole. How did she see the marks? I don't know. We already confirmed that she couldn't have seen it. Yet it was proved that she could see it. So how did she know? I'm getting worked up. It was obvious. Been broken open. How'd she see the marks? Well, we know that she really wasn't. Use your brain. We know she wasn't here. So I assume she was like somewhere over here, but she placed the camera here to take the photo. But she was over here and saw the car. Or something like that. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied? She said bad and liar. She's bad and liar. I know. What she just said, is there a contradiction somewhere? Where's the yes option? I almost said I'll buy it. Wait. You finally betrayed yourself. Okay. Phew, I clicked the right option. What? You said you were in a field taking photos of wild flowers. But even so, you knew about the scratches. Question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Aha! Finally, I finally got her. Huh. I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here. Perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness has seen the scratches was... Oh boy. Oh boy. Definitely not the second one. And I doubt she was passing by. I think she's the owner of the car. Cause they said the car was stolen from a couple. Was it her car? Blue? What? Did she put the corpse in herself? She happened to be passing by. Does she look like a couple? No. You're right. She doesn't. So that means she's passing by. Has she ever said it was her car? No. She didn't. How? How did she pass by? She was walking by. Did she put the corpse? I'm gonna save. I'm gonna say she put the corpse in herself. There's only one way that the witness had the chance to see those scratches. Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really had the body in the trunk of that car was Melissa Foster, it was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I could never. It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. This Mr. Fowler's have been the one that put the cops in the trunk. He would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. Oh yeah, because he stole it with the key in there. But he stole the car. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light, which means that the key would have still been in the ignition. Oh, I see. Man, they really are a lot smarter than me, huh? Oh, Angie, can you believe it? Neverness to everness. They're doing it again. They have this really cool motorbike. And with so much money. I gave up. However, there is gambling now. I ain't doing it. They do allow you to gamble your funds for more funds. So it may be achievable this time. That bike can go by itself. Honest, where? It's the newspaper stands. You can buy lottery tickets from them. I don't remember what it's called. Oh, I haven't gone yet. Yeah, I went to one today and bought one ticket. I spent 10,000 funds. I got 10,000 funds back. I have never gambled since. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. Now, it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk. Preposterous, to even suggest that the winners put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? I gotta do main story and build my new folio for my Baishang. Oh yeah! We have tickets to get an S rank of our choosing, don't we? From the permanent banner. I can finally say that I have almost all the characters except for one. I can finally get Baizhang, or whatever his name is. You already said the camera's a timer? That's true. We did. The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. Woohoo, yeah! And then we can get the new character, whatever her name is, I kind of forgot already. Now is your chance, Mia. Finish this thing! Finish him! I need Lacrimosa for my Baishang team. Oh yeah, isn't there a there's a Lacrimosa ability that makes it so you get bonus funds when you do the heist. But I'll deal with Daffodil. We'll have to settle. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shot of this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Do we just... Oh, yeah. Send. Let's take another look at this camera. Yeah, if you have Lacrimosa on the team. Because I know, because I had her on my team. If you go into the... If you complete the heist, then you get bonus money. I turned 70k to 90k. And Zhang has a skill that gives him some cool reactions with the rest of his story team. I think, oh cool, yeah. Free money. It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why? It's almost as if you brought this camera just to take this picture. What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? I actually thought the heist was. It was okay, but not worth the reward. I'm not good enough to... I'm not good enough at the heist to be able to do that. The camera's all the time on. Then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. She was not in the field. The defense please explain further. Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? And answering that question will also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. So answer this question. Okay, so I'm going to save because I believe that she is where the victim is, and that the victim in the photo was Dahlia instead of Valkyrie. Maybe, oh yes. I'm gonna try it. I saved. Yeah, I saved so we can present it without issue. Oh, we're right. We're so right. That's where the victim's Hawthorne was standing. And Valkyrie was already in the trunk, yes. Order, 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 Miss Faye, what on earth? Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim. How was sign? Of course Mr. Forbes met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk. It's the same man that killed her, Terry Falls. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. Yeah, I did it. I've never heard of anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness. What? It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Forbes met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Or Dahlia Hawthorne. Well, I think her name is Hawthorne. But it's Dahlia! Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Forbes himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted. But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in a federal penal they twins? Yes. That's... I think Dahlia's last name is Hawthorne. So I think they are just like sisters or twins or whatever. I can't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You were just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof? All right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open. At the time of the incident, Miss Forbes had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like. Separated twins, maybe? I suppose we'll see. Oh, 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 oh. This. Oh, I'd forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification. Namely, this muddy scarf. It was Mr. Forbes who requested that she wear the scarf to identify herself. I did it. I figured it out. So already improved by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf that like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? If that really is your name. Where'd she go? Did she pass out? My head is so hot. Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby. Oh. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why did she do it? It's not obvious. She's the real culprit. Ha. Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. Defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. I was right. This water does taste stale by the time I finish it. Is she gonna run away? Maybe. She probably wants to run away. but hopefully she doesn't go away. It's because you live in a swamp, Blue? I mean, yes. However, I had water in the fridge so that by the start of stream, it would be cold and someone drank it. So I have no cold water today because someone drank the bottle I put in the fridge for me. You're laughing, but it's true. I've got no cold water. And my room is so hot because of the heat my laptop is giving off. And I can't air out my room to cool it down because usually I would go upstairs when my room cools down. But I can't because my brothers are back from holiday. So they are like downstairs, upstairs, everywhere now. So I'm just in this swamp room. I'm turning into Shrek. The only difference between Shrek and me right now is that I'm small and not so green. Understood. Very well. This court is in recess. To be continued. Anyway, Angie, are you excited for next week? I'm a little excited. Mr. Falls, stop eating your ball! I want to say thanks. You're real good. You really hooked me up. Yes, I am. It's very exciting. My 3-year 2-stream anniversary. No, my 3-year stream anniversary. If for 2 streams. And they're gonna be like 9 hours long each stream. So it's gonna be long. Thanks, we're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime. Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we've got to get past. Obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway? Motive, huh? It's like they say in all good crime media. There's 3 things to determine a killer. Something, opportunity, motive. You can finally finish one Ace Attorney trial. We're gonna be playing Persona though. Here. You know what? I think what we'll do. We'll first do the Q&A form. Because I think currently you're the only one that made a question. So that won't take long. Then we'll do Phoenix Wright. And then we'll do Persona. One of each. Yeah. Do Phoenix Wright, then Persona. And then if chat wants me to play on any other game. Because I did get this detective game. This mystery game. This murder mystery game, I think. On Steam. I'll show it to you guys towards the end of stream. And then we can think about it. Information, right. I'll ask more during the stream. I'm not good at thinking of questions. That's fine. Yeah, okay. All we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. Hayes, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago. Oh my gosh, we get law. That day, 5 years ago. I dream of it every day. This picture, it reminds me everything. Bridge looks the same, just like then, 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute. So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Ah, sorry buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart any minute. It's true, I did. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne. It is Hawthorne. That is Dahlia. Your girlfriend, huh? Hey, hold on there. Didn't you say Thorn? She's such. I mean, Angie, you're not wrong. She really is meant for the streets, I will say. Dahlia Thorne, Valerie's little sister. Are you serious? The girl. Let her go. They were sisters? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Well, wasn't really sure because I couldn't remember her last name, but yeah, come closer and I kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chart. Oh yeah, I read this. Bam! Oh, detective back then was Valeria Thorne. At first I thought shooting someone for kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. Wrong, no protect sister. Valerie betrayed me, betray us. What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything, all lies, all make-believe, kidnapping too. Make-believe kidnapping? Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen angel. Did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas. How old was Dahlia? Oh, he said teen angel. And she's in college now, right? So she should be between like... So Dahlia now is between like 18 and I assume like 21. So 5 years ago, she would have been 13 to 18. Underage for sure. Yeah. Okay. How old is this guy? Okay, this is... Mmm. This is not good. This is... Look the files. Oh yeah. We have their ages. She was 14! Well, she was 14. Oh boy, he was 20. This is, I think he deserved that jail. Okay. And Dahlia Thorne. Deceased. Well, assumed deceased. Well, we know because we've seen the future. This is Dahlia. Mia, let him get locked up. No. We need to get him locked up for dating a minor, not for killing the thing. Police officer. Did Dahlia survive the fall? Well, judging how this is Dahlia, then either she did survive the fall, or there was no fall at all. One of the two. I do anything she says, anything Dahlia says. Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by, yeah, me and Dahlia. Me and Valerie too. Valerie was in on it? Dahlia's family rich, jewelry business. We get one jewel, that's what we thought. But then why was she considered dead? I don't know. When Dahlia wrote kidnap note, we sent to her dad. We asked for $2 million diamond. Tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer because she knew detective. Dahlia rotten to the core, she really is. We don't like her at all. If we had a hate board, she'd be on the top. You can place detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright? In the end, your plan will split the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman... Absolutely, yeah. Top of our list. That woman, Valerie, she'd do it for real. She shoot at me for real. And Dahlia. Bam! I was shot in the arm. Dahlia, she jump in river. Okay, so maybe she did survive. Oh, yeah. You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me. That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the wrong river 40 feet below. These 5 years, all I want is why? 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 Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. So that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forget what she looked like, so tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? Did Valerie want the money for herself? No, her family's rich. She could have just asked for the money, no? Because they sent it to Valerie's and Dahlia's parents, which means that they're also rich because of their parents. So why would she need the money for herself? I just want to hear an answer come from her mouth, that's all. So that's why. That's why you made a crazy escape like that. There's one thing, zebra boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls, where is it? Huh? Oh yeah, where is the diamond? Come on now, kitten. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know. What? You don't know? No, really, I don't know. It's gone. With Dahlia. With Dahlia? That day, on the bridge, Dahlia put it in backpack. Now gone, with Dahlia, gone, forever, into Eagle River. It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. Did Dahlia jump so she could split it between her and Valerie? You can come back in now. We're about ready to go. Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne? Never found her, my sweet Dahlia. Or just to get it herself, yeah. They never found her. Soul by the river, gone, Dahlia, my teen angel. Your teen angel? How old was she anyway? Just 14! Oh yeah, they also said that she was 14. Dahlia definitely didn't have that diamond. 14? I guess you were robbing cradles before diamonds. She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth 2 mil. Man oh man, angels these days. That will definitely sweep you off your feet. Falls takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel or is she really a... It's time, kitten. It looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now. You bet. Valerie probably has it and that's why Dahlia killed her. Dahlia... We really hate Dahlia over here. Yo, we have the diamond! We found it! Trim come off now, Mia. You gotta strike while the iron is hot. That's one of my rules. Remember it. I'm the #1 Dahlia hater. We are the #1 Dahlia hater. Anyway, I swear it won't be long, but like, give me like 1 minute or so. I need to wipe myself down from the swamp I'm in. Sick, punish again. No, wait, no, I'm sorry. It's just that every time there's a good opportunity to pause, they don't put music in. All I had to do was tap once. I'm sorry, Angie. No. Ah, punished twice in 2 days. That's a new record for me. You always do it. I'm so sorry. Here, I promise I'll never do it again. How about that? And if I do it again, then I don't know. What would you want me to do if I do it again? Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. You better do what I'm on following? Okay. There we go. Witness, are you feeling better? Why is my mic... You eat one chili pepper? Oh boy, now I really can't do it. Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best. I don't have enough water or milk for that. You're a brave young lady. Not this again. And she is out for blood because I left her in silence. I understand the defense lawyer wants to get her client off the hook. However, to try to pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? Honest is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime, that's all. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? Yeah, she is not innocent. Hang on. I need to find a way to get comfy without, like... Because of the way my cables are made up, I need to find a way to get comfy without bending the cables. Because currently I've just been leaning my elbows on my keyboard, which is okay, but like... It requires moving a lot. A motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next. Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive? Oh yeah. Also, after stream, let me find out what it's called. Will I do this? Yes, of course. I think. Huh. You're still acting as tame as a kitten. Mr. Armando, listen. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. What is it called? Spendable balance. Yeah, after stream today, I'm gonna try sign up for the spendable balance on Twitch. So you guys can get channel points and stuff like that. Smiling on the outside while your cuts are twisted and knots is the mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me, may I speak, Mr. Judge? Of course, Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like. I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true. I see, you're such an honest and upstanding young lady. It's like this witness is a real professional. What do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. You? Look at her. That's the face of a liar right there. A liar. A fraud. A no-good crook. Just when things are darkest for a click, she lights right back up. Very well then, let's hear what the witness has to say. Melissa Foster's history. I was out in the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never even been to Eagle Mountain before. That's not true. And I certainly don't have any reason for one to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile. You bet. Somehow, I have to tie her to this case. Alright, Miaya and Blue Nix. I don't know how to mix Blue and Phoenix. Push on, man. Going on with my headphones. Okay. I'm not going. I'm getting water. You know what? There. We get music while I drink some water. What new evidence we got a rock. Good music. It is good music. See, I'm learning for all my reasons. It wasn't so hard. I mean, judging how I forgot, it was incredibly hard. We got this diamond. Used as ransom for Dahlia, lost to Eagle River 5 years ago. This is what we got as new evidence. So, like, not much. So, what country were you living in then? We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed, it was a brutal civil war. She had to try to make her way back home alone. Press on anything? I am. I lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification. What kind of story is this? What do I do? Should I press up for details? I'm gonna press her harder. Answer the question? I did answer. Oh, witness answered my question. I see. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in? Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. What country she was in and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here. What we're here to evaluate is whether this witness has any connection to the case. It wasn't necessary to press her? True, but there's no damage in doing it. I was bored ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Falls or Detective Thorne. Yes, I think we've established that point. Yes, indeed. Well then, shall we add what you've got to use to fifth term? Yes, please, Mr. Judge. See? Actually, I didn't know either the victim or the defendant. Because that can happen sometimes. You didn't know either person? Are you certain of that? Yes, I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people. Oh well, that can't be helped. Why is he just agreeing with everything that comes out of her mouth? Because he's a simp! He's a fool! First time you saw either of them was when they were on the bridge, correct? Yes, it really was a coincidence. The corridor I'd never been to Eagle Mountain before. Let me see here. So what made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyway? The flowers. I just love being outdoors. Picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing. You don't look like much of a hiker to me, but you do look like a digger of sorts. A gold digger. But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here, and no trains run through here. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to. I went there once for the college hiking club. I fell in love with its dark, sleep beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess. But you said you had never been to Eagle Mountain before. Didn't know you were such a goth. By the way, what's the name of your college? Objection! Prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. All that matters is that she's a material witness to a crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious in intent. Thank you, she's really gone too far. Miles knows? Of course he knows. That's why he's doing this. Treading on thin ice here. Well, he said anything. Talk about sensitive. Bad Miles. Bad Miles. Oh, until I enter college. Okay, never mind. But we know she has been there before. What I choke on? Perhaps, but your behavior that day was very suspicious. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car. Well, that's... Unfortunately, Miss Fay, the last statement proves nothing. Oh, really? And why is that? The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that, at the time an officer showed her this photo. That seems like a rather serious mistake. That's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book. That's not fair. That wicked inmate. I'll never be able to forget that horrible day. Sure you will. If you want to forget it, you'll forget it because you don't feel guilty at all. My mic. Fight against you 5 years. A grudge? Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death. Yes, and that's precisely why he had been such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. He seems rather forgetful, your client I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well. How does she know about the kidnapping? I don't know, you know. I don't know. The client, he forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Like if she lived abroad all her life. Press harder. You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What did you mean by that? Well, he couldn't tell who she was with without some kind of identification, right? Quite right. That's why the victims wearing a scarf as identification. Oh yeah, if she lived abroad all her life, how did she... I guess it was mentioned in court a couple times, but like she wasn't really here. You know what? I don't know. Right, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me. That's true. He's clearly a bitter man. This is bad. Mr. Fole's reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with the last statement? The scarf color? Yeah, let me have it added. Oh no, what the witness just said just now was tremendously important. Oh my gosh, the scarf color. She doesn't know that it was, she couldn't have known it was meant to be a white scarf. Oh. I like added to official testimony. How does she know she's white? Rejection. After all, the defendant is a killer and mentally unbalanced one at that. Gotta, yeah, we gotta. No, that's not why I... Enough. Witness, if you would. My pleasure, Mr. Judge. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. Do we present the blue scarf? Objection. Gotta. Witness, I want you to look at this photo you took. It's hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf the victim wore as an identification. Oh, you were talking about the scarf right here, eh? Yes, that's it. The scarf the policeman was wearing. I've got her now. Just don't mess up. Hang on. Okay, no, it's fine. That's strange. In your testimony, you state the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. White? This is the scarf you identify as belonging to the victim. But it certainly doesn't look white to me. How does she know? Well, it was foggy that day, and it was raining as well. It's not surprising that she just mistook it for white. Sorry, not this time. The witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf. She read the note. That's because she's Dahlia. She knows the note. What's the significance? It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but... Wait! If Dahlia is meant to be dead, then why does the victim note say talk to Dahlia? Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. We overlook this. This definitely confirms that Dahlia isn't dead. Gasp! One explanation for this mix-up. So why the witness thought the scarf was white is... Witness, have you ever seen this note? Note? No, never. The note was written by Dahlia. Was it? Top secret evidence. There's no reason that you would have. I wonder about that. What do you mean? This note shows Mr. Fole's instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. I'll bet anything. It says wear white scarf for identification. Wow, Angie is sure about this. Witness, you knew what this note said. And it's because you knew that you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. Well, Miss Foster? Was it Foles that wrote the note? No, it was... Yeah, it was... It was Valkyrie that wrote this. Yeah, Valkyrie wrote this. Sergeant remained for an explanation. I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one. The person who wrote the note, Valerie Hathorn, is another. Have I been calling her Valkyrie? No, I haven't called her Valerie, haven't I? So Valerie knew Dahlia was alive? That's why Dahlia killed her! Yes. She knew! She knows! And finally, one more person. You say one more person? You've been calling her Valkyrie? I mean, you know, Valkyrie is just a more common word to me than Valerie. Because there's a whole song about Valkyrie called Valkyrie, isn't there? That's right, a person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out yet, kitten? We figured it out long ago. Okay, hold on. I'm pretty sure there's a song called Valkyrie. This won't take long. It's literally like one word. Valkyrie. Oh, there's a film about it. No, there's Ride of the Valkyries. I'll figure out later. I'll figure out later. Gosh, the scene was meant to say harsh Armando. Yep. The third person that knew the contents of the note was... Let me save here, because I'm gonna put Dahlia's photo. This is Dahlia Thorne. Dahlia Thorne. I've never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There is her name right there. What's this? So here's this person, this Dahlia Thorne. Duh, it was her, of course. Yeah. Oh. Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. Okay, hang on. I need to... You get music this time. I'll be back in a minute. Angie's happy I didn't leave her in complete silence for once. Her body was never found, Mouse. Yeah. Therefore, if a body is never found, you can never truly confirm they're dead. That's what I've learnt from all the movies I've seen. Dahlia Thorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... Yes, she was kidnapped. By Terry Falls. I wonder what the pun on Terry Falls is. Oh, Terry Falls? Because she fell off a bridge? Falls? Well, what's Valerie's and Dahlia's Hawthorne's pun? I don't know. I'm gonna look it up. Yeah, look up what the pun of the name is. You said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago. Dahlia's, I think, was because of the meaning of the flower. Oh. Is Valerie also a flower? When she fell off a dusky bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. Oh yeah, Angie. Another thing that I'll show you at the end of the stream is there's a Grand Blue Fantasy Relink DLC that just came out today. So perhaps after we save Roland, we do whatever the DLC has in store. Maybe. Roland. The grinding is going. It's hard. Fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Thorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. It better be a date with Roland. We better be able to play as Roland. I don't want that to be true. She'll be 19 now. Melissa Foster. I believe that's the same age you are. Ah. Even you couldn't. Miss Faye, you're not saying... Yeah, flick that hair. But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. What? Yeah, nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. But unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on his head. Now's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. Goodness, just who are you anyway? I'm... I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness. Yes, she does. Yes, I understand. No! What, Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. I had an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't mean... Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia is a flower. Hawthorne is the name of a hedge. Okay. What about Valerie? Is Valerie also a flower? It's filled with fools, you know. Terry Falls, there he falls, or tis falls. Valerie Thorne Valance, that's what I found. Okay. Yeah, I got the Terry Falls. Oh, there he falls. Yeah. I got the Terry Falls part. Valerie Thorne Valiant. I see. And Edgeworth is just edgy. He just edges us. I'm sorry. Whoa. Wait. You know what? No. I'm sticking with what I said. Actually, we conduct full background checks on all our witnesses. What did he say? Ha, it looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go. No way, but then why? If you hadn't revealed his secret, he wasn't gonna say anything about it. All he wanted was a testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Thorne. But, I thought she died 5 years ago. Edge because Dahlia acts like a flower all sweet, but she had a hard edge. Bad edge, bro. Bad, bad, bad. The old brick corrupted my boy. He did! Look how they massacred my boy! We thought so as well, but, well, as you can see. Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years? That has nothing to do with the current case. Yes, it does! She was merely an accidental witness to a crime. Wait. But then, if this is Dahlia Hawthorne, then he can't be accused, then he can't be on death row anymore and be accused of murder 5 years ago. Because she never died. That was absolutely no knows. Oh, he absolutely knows. Look at him. Accidental. I don't believe that for a minute. The last 5 years she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder. Well, not another murder. Really, Miss Faye, I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you? You made up fake evidence. At any cost. She ain't innocent? No, she is not. Let's take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Thorne was something much more precious, her big sister. Sorry if I'm stopping and pausing this, because people seem to be coming up and down the stairs into my brother's room and all that. So I'm just like stopping and starting, because I don't want them to come in here. Someone, the precious big sister, famous being seen to even suggest that she murdered her. I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would the witness have for killing her beloved sister? Well, you see, I thought I was winning. Somehow he's turned it around on me. Ha. I think you need a little push in the right direction, Captain. The defense is prepared to present support on our claim. We are? I suppose he means the diamond. Money? Yeah. That was me. It was this guy, this crazy coffee addict. I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. Huh. What makes you think that empty, boy? Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. I am sweating bullets. I'm also sweating bullets. You think you're in a tough spot, huh? Of course, aren't I? No. You've just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. Up to me? The rashness of youth, how charming. You're younger than us! It's coming from someone younger than me. Well, you're younger than everyone else here. I'm younger than you. Now then, let's not waste any more time, Miss Faye. What motive would this witness have for the murder of her own sister, Valerie Thorne? 1 second. Where's the diamond? I should have saved. Oh, we're okay. What's this? Is this the defense idea of a joke? If so, I certainly don't get the punchline. Oh, Miss Faye? Oh, that was the rashness of youth. It was obvious. Oh! Hang on, hang on. Where's my last quick save? Let me save here. Where's my last quick save? Oh, it's all the way back here. We're just gonna have to take the hits. In 5 years kitten, there must be a good reason for that. Someone must involve Valerie Thorne. Oh boy. the note. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Okay. I saved. I'm dumb. I'm also dumb, so don't beat yourself up about it. She was threatening her. Oh my gosh, was that a threat? Talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Oh, that is a threat. Called Valerie and told her you wanted to meet her. To me, this is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Thorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth. It was a dangerous, important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie, to keep her mouth shut permanently. You have a story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. In line the court, Miss Faye, what was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie are Thorne and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh, yes, I know this secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. What testimony? Regarding a kidnapping 5 years ago. We believe it will explain a lot of things, such as the nature of the important secret between the Thorne sisters. Now is diamond time. Now it's diamond time. It will be painful for you, but can you enlighten us more? Little maple leaf? Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge. Put note the old charm one more time, Dahlia. But this will be the last time you hide beneath your womanly wiles. 5 years ago. I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister, Valerie, brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by showing me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. I decided to change my identity and start a new life. That's not true. The kidnapper left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Thorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe after all that she murdered her sister? Preposterous. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye? Yes, Your Honor. As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination. Says you've got the jump on me again. If we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up, you still got that info, that ace up our sleeve. What temperature is it? Let me check. What's the max temperature? Because you can bet my room is either as hot or a little or a couple degrees hotter than that. Maybe. The max temperature was 33 degrees Celsius. Oh boy. Which is like 96 degrees Celsius or whatever. Fahrenheit. 6 Fahrenheit. I really wish I could air out my room. $2 million diamond gem used as ransom for Dahlia lost to Eagle River 5 years ago. What info? The diamond! Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. Oh yeah, and that. That's right, it was a fake kidnapping. Tay Falls told us that in the lobby. I'd do anything she says, anything Dahlia says. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by, yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie too. Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret. 5 years ago. Okay. Did you and Mr. Falls have a relationship? Yes, as a tutor. You were tutoring him, Mr. Falls? No, of course not. Don't be ridiculous. Mr. Falls came to the house to tutor me. That makes sense. 5 years ago, she was only 14. came up with the kidnap plan during that time. The Thorns are in the jewelry trade and are quite wealthy, you see. Quite the clever fellow, that Mr. Falls. You just called Mr. Falls a clever fellow? Clearly we didn't hear that right. Oh, diamond. I heard the diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million. $2 million? It was still uncut, so it was about the size of a pint of milk. A 2 million pint of milk. I don't know what to think about that. What pint of milk is $2 million? Friends about that Sister Valerie made the exchange. As a detective, of course, but as an individual. By the way, I want to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why do you think he wanted to make the exchange up there on that mountain? If he ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape. There's only one thing a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. Only one entrance to the mountain, he was ensuring his safety. Well, wiggly clever man that Mr. Falls is. Yeah, right. It was all your plan. Anyway, Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain and... after she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That was a dangerous thing to do considering you were being held hostage. Yes, but actually, that saved my life. What do you mean? You see, Mr. Falls was holding a knife in his right hand. Somehow I just knew he was going to use it. I knew he was going to use that knife to kill me. That's why my sister shot him. It was to save me. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving off the bridge from behind. Why didn't he just stab you with the knife, then push you? Oh wait, he got shot in his arm. I assume it was his right arm that got shot. Oh, when Mr. Falls was shot in the right arm, yeah, he let go of me. I was dazed. I turned to try and run away, but Mr. Falls turned to grab me as well. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second, and he gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin. Bloodthirsty grin? Ooh. And in the next instant... I advised the court to remember that the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift. I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I had been carried away by the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that day. The crumbling bridge, nowhere to run, then just one little shove from behind, that was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river. She must have been an incredibly strong swimmer. At 14 years old to swim against those currents from a 40-foot drop? She must have been able to participate in the Olympics. And that's why you hid your identity? Yes, I only told my sister. Valeria Thorne, eh? Yeah, she's the only one who knew about me. Meanwhile, legally, this witness has been deceased for 5 years. I didn't ever want something like that to happen to me again. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. And that new identity was Melissa Foster, right? Does the profile update? Melissa Foster. It still says Melissa Foster. Yes, my sister helped me get the official paperwork taken care of. That makes sense. Without an insider's help, doing all the paperwork would have been impossible. She was the only person left in the world I could count on. And you think I killed her? There's no way I could. It's the moment of truth for this witness too. Once the truth about this staged kidnapping comes out, everyone in the court will know how much of a Jezebel she really is. She could have proved that kidnapping was a hoax. Okay, so he pressed on anything, so now we need to present some sort of evidence. So he was a tutor to her. He was shot in the right arm. Does it say what arm he was shot in? No. The price was a raw diamond, bought to the fish. After she made the exchange. I don't think this is true. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Um, um... You wanted to see the map, yeah? Here it is. Oh, well, that was simple. Yeah. What mistake? Look at the map, Blue. What about the map? What's below the hole? Oh! Oh my gosh. Angie, this is why we call you the Mia Fey of chat. Here. You show the map. Oh, Angie, you're so smart. See, Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. But it's true. I felt a push my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible. Impossible? I asked how the court record the condition of Dusky Bridge now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in the last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind as you claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. A most certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Thorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Yeah. What? Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. Be quiet, Edgeworth. We like you, but this makes us not like you so much. I'm kidding, we still like you. It's 40 feet from the ridge to the river. A small change in the water level would have made a difference. This isn't the mouse I like. A mouse of Christmas future. That's the one we like. You're right, if the events occur just as the witness has testified, then the defendant could have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this? You see, just a moment, oh, he's crashing out. Look at him go. It's true that the witness has testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. But there's rope on the side of the bridge. If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Oh, Miss Hawthorne, is Miss Welfare Declaration correct? Don't lie to me. Now that you mention it, I do remember now, when I fell off the bridge, my skirt got caught on one of those bridge's side wires. You can't be serious. You can't be serious. Mouse, enough. He just doesn't know when to stop. Where's your justice? Where did it go? Order in the court. It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Not now, Mia. There's no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. Okay, I'm glad the music started because I need to take some notes out. His point is justice was crooked? That's true. Why is it crooked? Oh yeah, his father was killed. That's why it's crooked. That was in the first game. Just wait a second. You know, it was the old man that took him in and groomed him. Oh yeah, that's also true. Oh yeah, that old man who had the bullet stuck in his shoulder. No, he didn't have the bullet stuck in his shoulder. The bullet was taken out, but the scar was there. It's also why he never... Or was the bullet stuck in his shoulder? No, the bullet was stuck in his shoulder. I forgot his name. It was Van something. The bullet was stuck, yeah. I know it was Van something because his daughter... His daughter kept whipping Phoenix. You can look it up. I couldn't operate safely and he would have to explain why he was shot. Yeah. Talking about the skiing trip. Von Karma, yes. How is it? Ironic. I think that's the whole point of their names. Wait, what's Mia Face pun? I never really thought about it. What? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edworth. Oh, MIA. Missing in action. Cause she died. Wait, what's Maya's pun then? Maya Faye. Oh, that Mr. Fool's panic. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible. Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it? Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. Court record? It does? So not this, not this. Maybe this? Because there's string there? Oh no. Not this. This because there's string there? Not this. Not this. Not that, not that. Which is it? Oh my gosh. I have saved. So I'll show the witness photo and hope I'm right. Okay, take a look at the white spot on both sides of the bridge. Okay, I was right. Oh, oh thank goodness. They extend to up about 5 feet off the ground. What are you trying to prove? It's fine, Angie. I got this. I got it in the bag. Trying to prove that there's no way she could have fallen off the side. Possible to push someone off from there. Good, good. Yeah, I am good. Yeah. Let's remember the size and shape of the defendant. I feel like this wouldn't be a problem for him. You're gonna be picked up in front of your girl and thrown her over. While his arm was shot? She had to climb the rope? Yeah. There was no way he could have picked her up while his arm was shot. Exactly. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Force had been shot in the right arm. Ah, and more importantly, Valerie Thorne had her gun trained on him at point blank range. So, Mr. Falls, from the witness of the bridge, that is clearly impossible. Order, order, what is the meaning of this? Dahlia Thorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. What is this? Was that a tiger? What was that? Deed, what do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? I want to see Brat Mouse crash out. I mean, we've seen him crash out a little, but we haven't seen him crash out, crash out. Ridiculous, my sister was there to help me. She had a gun and handcuffs, she could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that, that would have been suicide. Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You're probably confident that you could handle the swift current, but even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Oh, then what was it? What was so important that she wanted to jump into the river? The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of the Eagle River. It's the diamond, though. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Value brought up the mountain with her. The $2 million diamond. No, it can't be. Yes, Dahlia had it all planned out from the start, from the beginning. The $2 million. She was going to keep it all for herself. Angie, you were right. She wanted it all for herself. Whoa. She forced Mr. Force to help her fake the kidnapping. Bang! Told you she's the devil? I mean, I knew that already. But yeah, this really did solidify it. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Why, that's simply ridiculous. Order, order, order. Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? She is. This woman is a demon. Oh, Mia, you and Andrew are on the same wavelength. There was one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Fours, Valerie called her sister Dahlia, and then she told her what she was planning to do. Planning to do? She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill two birds with one stone. Plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Wait, how long was she in prison for? It must have been like less than like 6 years ago. She wasn't even in prison for like 6 years. Who is that? Laughing at a time like this. Who do you think? It's Dahlia. The devil itself. Forgive me, it's just hilarious. Witness? Is that you? She finally flipped. Yep, she finally flipped her switch. Me's me woman, Miss Mia Fey. Sally weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14, I plotted it with Mr. Fours and my sister. Well, and one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't prove evidence to at least show that. Well, Miss Fey, I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fey. Are you stupid? Oh. Yeah. What can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? Exactly, Miles! Help us, Miles! Be good for... Be good again! I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Oh yeah, where's the knife? I just realized we don't even have the knife as evidence. We come to the end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I'm forced to reject the assertions made by the defense. Oh? What? Was the knife chucked in the river or something? Edgy boy, he must have the knife. Please! Edgy, help us! Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? The girl has made a fool of me and there's nothing I can do about it. Huh. Without evidence, the trial is over? Who decided that? Armando, you're Armando, not Escanor. Don't steal his catchphrase. Who decided that? Honestly, in the Seven Deadly Sins anime, the one reason I liked it as much as I did was because of the first season and because of Escanor. He was just so arrogant. It was so cool and so good. Mr. Armando, come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? I can't hurt you. Who decided that? My attacks have no effect on you. Who decided that? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. Testimony? On the day in question, Dahlia Thorne murdered her sister Valerie Thorne. Yeah, but now it becomes a he said, she said thing. She hid the body in the trunk of Mr. Ford's stolen car, then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Thorne. That's what you think, right? Yes, that's right. Okay, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Thorne's murder. Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who is the one person who can testify to that demon woman's crimes? Or the prisoner's testimony? Yeah. He is the only person. Come on, Terry Falls. Take the stand. The defendant wishes to call a new witness. A new witness? Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls. The defendant? There's only one person that can shed any further light on this situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the prison in the photo is Valerie Thorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all, and that person is Terry Falls. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this? Why not? The prosecution has no objection. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand. This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes? I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me. Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive, and you were used for $2 million. That's not true. Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Thorne or was it Dahlia Thorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago she promised never ever betray each other. Terry, Dahlia, it's true. You are alive. You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad. Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you. I shouldn't need to say it, you should already know. But there is one thing that I will say. Oh, Angie's not happy. I'm not happy. My life is in your hands right now, Terry. So crush it! I'm sorry. Dahlia. I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once and once only. Well then, Mr. Falls. Yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness. Are we at the end of the chapter already? Oh, that seems rather short. It's only been 3 hours. Wow, water. Please, water. Oh, I should drink some water. Where's the music? I don't want to leave you guys while I'm drinking. Can't talk. Need water. I drank my water. Oh well. I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitter than hell itself. What's this guy's relation to Godot? Cause we know they're related somehow. Look at how they talk about coffee. Wow. Wait, no, don't tell me. Cause that's probably part of the story. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of the bridge. She wasn't there. So I waited on her. I ain't telling you none. Okay. Wow. She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge. I watched my car from bridge. I never put nobody in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked. Then she left. That was Valerie. No, my Dahlia. Also, I just remembered how this ends. Oh. Wait, does she get off scot-free? Is that how this ends? Do we lose? Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you? That's enough. You'll know? I suppose I will know. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial. Well then, Miss A, please proceed with your cross-examination. That's how you wanted to end Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence? There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten. I think. Not even he's sure now. To Terry Falls' soul. Oh my gosh, I have the most slitheriest of health. According to the note, the meeting was supposed to take place at 4:30. You only arrived early, didn't you? It was raining, already dark too. You waited on the bridge for 30 minutes? Mr. Falls? Eagle Mountain, that spot, strong memories. Why did you just climb up? Could it be he's hiding something here? She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge. You were quite early, so you waited on the bridge, correct? Yeah, I like waiting. I'm used to it. I'm sure he is. Zebraboy waited 5 years to ask a single question. That's true, you know. Find out why a woman betrayed him. To him, 30 minutes would have been like blink of an eye. Blink of the eye. I watched my car from bridge. I never put nobody in that car. He says I never put nobody in that car. Not that no one put a body in that car. You were watching the car? That bridge, other side is broken. Nobody can come from there. So I was watching car. What else were you expecting him to do? I suppose there's obvious things to do, but something's bothering me. I'm getting that feeling. A contradiction? I wonder what's on the other side of that broken bridge anyway. No one lives there. There's a small shrine up in the mountain, but that's it. Anyway, nobody came. No car, nothing. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. Has been facing the victim. Yeah, that's the only way he could have been facing. Think carefully now. Are you saying that it was Valerie Thorne? I never lie. It's the truth. You do lie though. It was Valerie. I remember her face. You don't remember her face though. Wait a minute. If you have remembered her face, then why did you make her wear a scarf as identification? Oh my god, this testimony. Sorry. I told a little lie. Read it carefully. I will. I'll get there eventually. I think. But the woman I met, she was different from the woman standing here now. She was different. It was Valerie. We talked, then she left. What did you talk to her about anyway? Mr. Falls. Valerie told the truth about the kidnapping 5 years ago. She said someone needed to take the blame for it. That was all I could think to do. She said that. That's why she lied. Got me the death penalty. And were you satisfied with that answer, witness? Dahlia died. It was my fault. But I don't really remember. Maybe I did. Maybe I did push her in. No. It don't matter no more. Either way, my Dahlia, my sweet teen angel, dead. But you just saw that she isn't dead. After Valerie talked to me on bridge, nothing left to live for. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia. How can you be so sure? It was raining at the time, and sunset that day was at 5 o'clock. It's already been pretty dark on the mountain at 4:30. Was that around his neck? Please, Mr. Ford, this is your last chance. You've already taken the fall once for something you didn't do. It's a chain. It's a gold chain around his neck. It wasn't Dahlia. Stop right there. What more needs to be said? What are you thinking, Angie? For me, taking the blame for murder. You'll still do whatever is necessary to protect her, won't you, Mr. Falls? Am I missing something? I know it's obvious, but he's clearly lying. Having some giz in my brain. Okay, I see. And cursed by Dahlia Hawthorne. We'll probably go to his grave still believing in her. Be the third testimony, Mr. Falls. Even if you can show he's lying, the guy will still be cursed. We still have to point out the contradiction anyway. That's the curse of being a defense lawyer, I guess. Okay, it was at 8:04 p.m. So a car from bridge. She wasn't there, so I went bridge. Walked my car from bridge. I never put no body in that car. So we know that he didn't put the body in the car, but he never said that nobody was put in the car. So we can assume that Dahlia did put the body in the car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. So he was watching the car. One woman came there. Wait, no, two women. Two women were meant to have been there. Wait, let me press again. Present the bridge, save before. I'm glad you say save before. Only a thorn. Never lies. The truth. It was Valerie. I remember her face. Oh, sorry, I totally lied. When I met, she was different. It was Valerie. This one, Angie said, and the bridge. Oh no, what do you think of the winner's statement? Think anything of it. How about you? You know, I don't think much of it either. Maybe the big. Not this one, right? I assume you mean the other one. This one. Wait. No. No. Wait. No. His back is to the entrance of the bridge. Meaning that woman is near the thing. So there's no way you could have been standing on the edge. Oh. Hey, let me show you. So, can you guys see my mouse? There we go. He's standing here. In the picture, he's standing here. Which means that this so-called Valerie, in quotation marks, is standing here. So that means that he wasn't standing on the edge of the bridge here, but he was here. Which means he saw the woman come up and get on the bridge. Then he went on the bridge there. But the woman couldn't come over in front of him. Something's wrong. Let's start from the beginning. I stopped the car. I was in front of bridge. She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge. I think this one represents this. Yes, we got it. So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. You're sure of that? Try to pick there, and if not, on the other testimony. We got it, Angie. The music stopped. That's how you know we're right. Yeah, I'm sure. You're sure, huh? Well, then I'm sure too, Mr. Fools. I'm sure that you're lying. Huh? Oh, wow. Wow. Alright, Luigi. Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye. You know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look, there's a photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? And that's the victim at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Blah. Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth. I got there around 4 o'clock, it's true. I had somewhere to go, a special place. You go to the special place before we went to the bridge? Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love. I'm getting terrible flashbacks. Oh no, the trauma is hitting Angie hard. 5 years ago, I hid it under base of a tree there. Oh my gosh. It's the necklace. The one that she put the poison in and that she killed. What's his name? How did I forget? Armando with. That's the necklace the poison was in that she gave Armando in his coffee. Or I went to get. This little bottle on your necklace is a memento? It's quite charming, but it looks empty. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock, but he then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Dahlia Thorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of the car. No! Indeed, there suddenly was enough time for it. Still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Yeah. Huh? Mr. Falls? Oh! That's enough. Please. Do you remember young Phoenix trial? He poisoned himself. Falls poisoned himself. That's why we saw Dahlia in Phoenix's trial. Because she was never convicted. Because Foles killed himself. Oh my gosh. Witness? I promised her 5 years ago, if it ever happens, that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle. No, stop the trial. Your Honor, we need a recess. We need more than a recess. We need a doctor. We need an ambulance. I told you, or you did tell me, I was stupid, couldn't keep promise. So I did it. I drank this. No, we are so close, just a little more. Also, didn't Godot give him his coffee? No, it was when in the Phoenix trial, Dahlia and Armando was talking about. No, here. Didn't Armando give him his coffee? Fools never got coffee. Oh, Armando was still alive? Yeah, Armando's still alive here. But later, he gets killed because Dahlia poured poison in his coffee. No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again. She's not dead. Mr. Armando, thanks for the coffee. Oh my gosh. Armando did give him coffee. Armando lived in Phoenix trial? No, I told you. Mr. Foles. Armando, what did you do? And so my first trial ended, suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners, only losers. Please tell me he didn't drink now. He did. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep in my soul I thought it'd never heal again. Oh no, Armando didn't drink the poison coffee now. True, the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Thorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Miles only lost to Phoenix? Miles only loses to Phoenix. Unforgivable, that witch. Mr. Armando? It was so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Foles killed himself. Don't cry, kitten. You're going to make my coffee all salty. Armando, don't drink that coffee. I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. His coffee isn't poisoned now, is it? No, his coffee was poisoned later. But you can't cry yet. Whoa. I guess he can't drink his coffee now. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Mr. Armando. And this is Godot's thing, isn't it? So Godot and Armando, they're related in some way. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories. Do you hear the music? Yeah, I just commented. Yeah, it's Godot's. So they are related in some way. I don't know how, but I'll find out probably in the next case. They always fade over time, then you file them away and eventually forget them. Is that the end? On his Phoenix. Wait, Phoenix? Why are you in hospital? What? Phoenix? Wait, when did Phoenix get into the hospital? 1 year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. The best. Oh, this is good. The best trial. We've played this one, and she finally got convicted. Only after that did Dahlia Thorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was, you'll love the next episode. Guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. Do we play it? Can you tell me this? Do we play as Phoenix or Mia in the next episode? It was finally all over. At least that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. You'll find out. Ah. And why are we in hospital? Talking about beginnings, the end. I ain't spoiling anything. Okay, Angie. Do you want to end the stream here? Or do you want to go for another like hour and 15? Bridge to the turnabout. Me personally, I give more. Okay. Turnabout beginnings. If you switch to portrait mode, Angie, you can see the full picture on Twitch. If you switch to portrait mode, you can see the full picture. Let me drink some water. I am in portrait. Oh, look at him. He looks goofy. The little legs. It doesn't match because unlike the 3DS, there's this bar. So like in the bar, there would be like his waist, but like it looks so goofy like this. Okay, since Angie wants more, and I want more, bridge to the turnabouts will continue. Episode 5, bridge to the turnabout. Oh, oh, this is the statue of the Fae, the treasured Korean village heirloom, whose name means seven branched sword. Yeah, that's the sword. You love this one? I've loved them all. It is said that the sacred sword represents life itself. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, you'll really love this one? Oh, the choice is limitless. Oh, now I'm really excited. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end, one merciless point. And when the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed, oh my goodness. The illusion is revealed and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. Oh my goodness. We're going back to Korean Village, where another murder is taking place. Oh my, whoa. Let me give us some music while I try to take this all in. Because all of the previous intros, those little clips, they've been interesting and they've been interesting and cool. But this has to be one of the best ones. And then it would have been the two murder building thing, that intro with the chief prosecutor, Crane Village, more like Cadaver Village. What's a cadaver? I'm sorry, I'm not very good at English. Dead body. Oh. Yep, I guess you are right. Hey, Nick. Hey, Maya. Yeah, what is it? You know how I've got spiritual powers, unlike you? You're so rude. I'm sure you're a spirit medium after all. Sweet Maya. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pals? So, that's why we need to go on a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. Huh? I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's issue of Oh Cult Winter Spiritual Location Special. Oh, Host looks so happy. Little does she know she's gonna encounter a dead body on the trip. Oh no. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. I'll say. It sounds more like a scam to me. It's at a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains and I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training. Oh boy. Don't we all wish we was with somewhere nice and cool? Well, not cold, but cool. I'm gonna try to not say much because, well, you can say things as I progress in the story. And of course you can help along if it looks like I'm going in the wrong direction. I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make a reservation up there. Reservations? For a temple? Are you serious? Don't worry, I've already made special reservations just for us. Yeah, and I signed up for the special course. That's nice, and the timing couldn't be better. How much was it? Because I know it's expensive. How much was it, Maya? Since we don't have a case right now anyway. Oh, I talk, but I ain't giving hints unless they proclaim the trials. Yeah, that's fine. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Start packing your stuff. Yeah, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff. Huh? Me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. You're not over 20, Maya? I thought she was like early 20s. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. Maya is 17. She's 19. All this time, I didn't realize me and Maya. Oh, well, close enough, yeah. Mia, deceased. Oof. Godot. Who knows how old Godot is? Pearl is 9. Adorable Pearl. The only thing I can channel is a TV. She must have been 17 when Maya got killed. When Mia got killed, Maya was 17. Yes. Because it says here, passed away 2 years ago, so 19 minus 2 is 17. Pearly! Wait, I didn't read it. No, but you can't stand under a freezing waterfall. It's fine. That's why I got confused. Oh yeah, that's fair. Think I'll pass. I hate cold places. What? No way. How can you be so selfish? Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look like beautiful? Doesn't it look beautiful? Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice and toasty at home. What the? What is it, Mr. Nick? Let me see that magazine. What? What is she doing here? There. You're meant to be in prison. This nun. She a friend of yours or something, Nick? She's my ex-girlfriend who killed 2 people. She has a kill count of 3 actually. What the? She killed 3 people. She killed her sister. She made fools commit suicide. And she killed her ex-boyfriend. She has a kill count of 3. Most people accused of murder don't even have a kill count of 2. And Armando, she has a kill count of 4. She's she's dangerous. Isn't this like a mass murderer or something? How does she keep getting away with it? And who knows, maybe more? Oh my gosh, you're right. It could be more. It's oh, and after this is gonna be like a kill count of 5 plus, isn't it? And my name is Dahlia Thorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? You disgust me. But it can't be. She was found guilty and should still be in prison. Mr. Nick? I'll go. Phoenix. Right? No. This is bad. Please do not go meet your ex-girlfriend who has a kill count of 4 at the moment. Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go. Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes, oh thank you, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mr. Big Eye, right? Even walk over burning coals, right? Dahlia Hathorn. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at the temple, but I just had to see for myself. No, man. Haven't you heard? Curiosity killed the cat. Let's not forget he was targeted by Dahlia. Oh yeah, because she needed a scapegoat. She needed to remove her necklace from her belongings, so she gave it to him. Then he didn't give it back. So then she tried to pin it on him as well. Who this nun really was. Come on, man. This is not good. Man, Phoenix. Bro, it's so cold here, Nick. I want to be there. Really? I want the cold, fair enough. We should put on something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's training. Achoo! Her teeth are chattering loudly. It's all I can do to make out what she's saying. And to be able to... Oh, fair enough. I was gonna be like, I don't want to raise your hand. You can do that anyway. But then I realized there's a knife. And then I realized you're just gonna kill Dahlia. Get her! Jump her! Wow, Mr. Meyer, so this is the famous Hazakura Temple. Pali. Achoo! Well, well, well. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. Oh, thank you. Choo. Oh my, my, my. Thank you for coming all this way. What I would have done if I was Phoenix's shoes, I would have asked Gumshoe if what happened to Dahlia in prison and if she still is imprisoned. Because that would be one way to figure out whether she's here. And if she is here, I wouldn't go. If she wasn't there, I still wouldn't go. Because it looks like her. If she hurts Pearly, I'm jumping into the game, Blue's Clues style. I'm jumping in with you. If anything happened to Pearls, someone's gonna get hurt. Someone's gonna get hurt. Come now. You must have been cold. Most of the past tense, we're freezing into human popsicles as we speak. Oh, we are high up in the mountains after all. Oh, I remember Miss Fatty. I do not. What is her name? Shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. Thank you. I was starting to think I would pass. Oh, yes, yes. I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. Oh, she has a Magatama on her. Bikini. That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I just thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. Of course. Was my mic close enough away if I put it here? I seem kind of quiet. Is here better or is here too quiet? I'll keep it. I'll try keep it close. Sally does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. She from this Fey spiritual like cult or whatever. Close is better? Okay, that's what I thought. Cause on the mic box it said that the optimal distance is like 6 inches away or something. So that would be like here or so. And this seems like really far away and kind of quiet. So I tend to just keep it closer to my mouth because then, you know, I don't have to speak too loudly and you still pick me up without picking up my surroundings. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Reckless? Wahaha! Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Miss Tegmaya. We can come back another day. But you went through all that trouble to get reservations from... Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. There's still time before summer, so why don't you have a look around? Okay. There's music, so I'll be back in a minute while I wipe down my sweaty self. Okay. Hello, chat. I'm back. Oh, to think. I I had to wipe my entire body down. I was sweating that much. Oh, let me get a good stretching as well. Okay. Time to get comfy again. Dude, you and your swamp room? It really is a swamp. If you ever come visit me in the summer, you either need to one, be wearing like a swimsuit, or two, don't visit me in my room. Because the only one who could possibly survive this is apparently me. I never do summer visits. You know what? Fair ever? I mean, fair enough. Do you go to the beach in the summer, Angie? Because my friend invited me to the beach earlier in the summer, but like, I don't know. I don't like going out much. I want like Sunday. Oh, you want to go to the beach? That's why I miss Sogi. Oh, I miss Zogi because why did I miss Sogi? Oh, you went Sunday. What was I doing? I don't remember. My memory is so bad. Anyway, let's examine. Let me lean back a little. Examine the doorway. That looks like the main hallway we'll be seeing tonight. From here, it looks like one of those ice hotels you always hear about. They gotta have a heater or something in there, don't you think? I don't want to die. I'm not worried. I brought my hot water bottle. I didn't bathe, I just sat in the sand. It was too windy and huge waves. Oh. Did you at least build like a sand pile or something? Or a sand castle? Or did you just lie there? 'Cause to be honest, if I go to the beach, I would at least want to like dip my toes in the water or something. The whole water bottle must be an ice block. In this weather? Naturally. I just laid. Fair enough. Did you bring one for me? What are you talking about, Nick? Who carries around two hot water bottles? If the cold doesn't kill me, the ice queen over here will finish the job. There's a door here. What do you think, Nick? Pretty awesome gate, huh? Sure is. It looks pretty well maintained too. I think kinda puts your hometown to shame, Maya. Yeah, well, a lot of things are happening in Korean village. Used to be a lot richer back when people hired us to perform channelings. Oh, I see. But now the place looks a bit run down. Guess I was just born in the wrong time. What's this? What do you think, Nick? Pretty awesome gate, huh? Sure is pretty well maintained too. Oh, wait. Wait, did I not click on the door? Oh, no. I didn't click on the door. I can't click on the door. Okay. There's a bell there. Oh, look. It's a cute little bell tower. I absolutely love the sound of a giant bell. Oh, so which do you like better? That or the sound of money? That's a decision? Little? Sorry, but I'll take money for the win, Nick. What are you apologizing for? She just loves the money. Those snow motorcycle things. Most people call that a snowmobile, you know. Snow motorcycle thingy, snow blow meal, same thing. What? No, it's not. Too bad we didn't invite Desiree. Oh, she would have loved that. I bet she could release like the wind on the snowmobile. Snow, not slow. It's anything but slow. Or maybe she'll give me a ride on this blow snow barrel. Ah, I told you, it's snowmobile. Okay, that's the channeling dojo. So what's a channeling dojo anyway? Oh my. You don't even know that. Forgive him, sister, for he knows not what he's saying. Well, just call me Bikini and forget the sister part. Channeling Dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. You have special holy items prepared here to help you boost their spiritual power. Holy items? They have the legendary holy sword. You train an entire evening surrounded by these items. It's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items need to envelop you. Wahaha. Ha. Oh, she must have just gone off the trolley from the land of make-believe. So what exactly is the special course? Must be incredibly devoted. You you must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. Slap. Trying to do this 100. Okay. Yeah, now it's pressing against me. Get out of here. Training session where you sit on a block of pitch ice and chant a spell 30,000 times, or being showered in freezing cold spirit water. It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. If you don't watch it, you'll catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? Wah ha ha, ho ha. How am I supposed to be careful? Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have signed Mystic Maya up for this. Maya is going to die. Sister, about this picture. Well, look at that. I must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? Forget her. Look at Daria, unforgettable in every way. You mean it? Oh, I knew it. Wahaha, ho. The makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. Iris? The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? Iris? She's gone up and changed her name again. Just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? That kind of sounds like... Sorry to cut in, but... This Iris. Where's she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? No. That's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the temple preparing for this evening. In a temple? Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you go have a look at the main hall for now? Waha! Wahahaha. So she's in the inner temple, huh? We're not going to the inner temple now, are we? Polly ready to... Yeah. Polly was not having it. Pose believes that Nick and Maya belong together, that they are together. Anything else? Suspension bridge. Oh my gosh. Are we across the bridge? No. Dusky Bridge. Wait, we are across the bridge. Because below here is Eagle. It's the Eagle River. Polly's like 9. She is. She's 9. Oh my gosh, we're across the bridge. The bridge is fixed. Do you think Nick and Maya are the thing? She does. Look at this broken down old bridge, Nick. Yeah, and look at that big canyon below us. How old is Nick? He's 25? We don't know. It looks like it's flown real fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good with heights. Oh, hey, I've got it. Yeah, look it up. You should face your fist and try hurling yourself off the edge. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. Just being neat when you get over your fear of heights. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright. That looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. That's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. Oh my gosh. We're across the bridge. Makes it 26. Yeah, okay. I thought it was 25. 26. Close enough. This is the bridge. They fixed it. They did fix it. This was the bridge where the kidnapping happened. That fake Valerie happened. Dahlia has too much bad ties to this bridge, man. I'm reading the Roughy Cup Boulder. Dusty bridge. Dusky! Come on, Nick. Take a look at the bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. The sign is obviously wrong, and I'm gonna fix it. Now give me a pencil, Nick. Do I look like a pencil holder to you? What's that red box? We're going to see. Can't believe there's a public phone here. Who would ever use it? Oh, it's a phone. Oh, we're gonna use it to call the police, aren't we? Who live here, I guess. I doubt they have any real phones here. Yeah, but it took like 20 minutes to walk here from the main hall. Would have been smart of them to build the main hall here, don't you think? It takes Fool's 15 minutes. Wait, no. He went to a tree on the other side. So maybe you should work on channeling someone who makes more logical sense, Maya. I'm taking notes already. You're already better than me, Angie. I have not taken a single note throughout all 3 games. So now path going off in a different direction down for the main hall. Sign here is so old, the text seems to have vanished. It says something hall. The path leads to a wooden staircase that goes down to the bottom of the canyon. Okay, alright, wooden staircase on it then. Do you really think that is necessary? You'd have to be blind not to see the stairs. Well, it can't hurt. Just pass me a pencil, okay? Graffiti is a crime, Maya. Oh, me neither. There are mental notes. I mean, my goldfish memory doesn't mean much. Hey, goldfish memory. I don't know much about goldfish's memory. Mine's worse than yours, though. And I can prove it. Well, I've already proved it, so... I suppose we'll look at the bridge now. Come on, Nick. Why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun. I'm not so sure. It looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it. Okay, Nick, then let's try to find a cute fluffy little bunny and test your theory. That right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. Can I look over here? There's about 20 yards to the cliff over there. I guess that's where I'll be training tonight. Do you want to train with me, Nick? And do the special course? I think not. But it'd be so great if you had spiritual powers too. Really? I see dead people sounds more like a course for alarm to me. What was I gonna say? How have I forgotten? I was gonna say something, but I forgot. Rip. Ain't no way my memory is this bad. Goldfish memory is worse than a goldfish. I've seen a goldfish beat Elden Ring. Well, not beat Elden Ring, but beat like one of the hardest boss in Elden Ring. I've only beaten the first one. A goldfish is better than me. The main hall. I think it's even colder in here. Choo. Ah, Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast for tonight. Yum. Weird, I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? You think monks and nuns just sit around eating rice gruel all the time? Mr. Myers right. Ooh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes. And you're better than me because I haven't beaten any boss. Yeah, but you haven't even played the game. That doesn't count. My goodness. So, remove Slack. My audio interface. I need to redo the Why do you think I haven't played it? Oh, you have played it? Oh, I'm sorry. To be fair, I did have like a Discord call of 5 people helping me along the way. The only reason I made it to the boss was because they told me where it was. And then I spent like an hour or so just trying to beat the boss. And the only reason I beat the boss is because they told me where this dragon was that doesn't attack you. So I got all the souls from the dragon and then lowered myself up to beat the boss. I tried Dark Souls 3 when my brother had it and I couldn't even beat the pig. I have Dark Souls 3. You've seen me play Dark Souls 1. I don't think I'm gonna get to Dark Souls 3. Ha ha ha. What a cute little acolyte. Oh, who's this? Oh, she's the one that dies, doesn't she? Greetings to all of you. Oh, hello. Wow, this lady makes Maya look like 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Ew? What is it? Your outfit? Did you come here for the special course too? Ha ha ha. Unfortunately, no. Actually, I'm... Ah! You're... You're... You're Miss Elise D... Huh? Miss Elise Dioxnim... Dukesnim? Dwarnim? She looked like she got a whole rat on her head. Oh my gosh! It's Ratatouille! Well, no, his name is Remy, isn't it? It's Remy, but for... mystics. Yes, that's right. You know of me? My name is Paul Fay. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick? How am I meant to know? I see it now. Safari! A fortune teller? I've got all your books miss name. Ha ha ha. What a sweet thing to say. And please, call me Elise. Books? Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? No. I know she's probably gonna be the one dead. But apart from that... An author, maybe? Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Well, now I get it. I don't get it. Resting sound first. There are straw zabuton cushions around the Ibachi brazier. I haven't seen a layout like this since I saw this really old Japanese movie on TV. If it wasn't for this Ibachi, they'd probably freeze to death. There's an altar. It looks a bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember seeing one like this in the Korean village last year. I guess they really do have something to do with spiritual powers after all. Can I look at this mirror? I'm trying to use the joystick for... Well, let's see if that gets the mirror. No. I assume the mirror is a part of the altar. A lovely large Magatama on the altar. I recall Cyclops with the tiny Magmaga I've got. If I can see Cyclops with the tiny Magatama I've got, I can only imagine what kind of power this bad boy has on his head. Okay. The walls. I bet the writing on these sliding doors are instructions for spiritual channeling. I like how he scribed math formulas on the bathroom walls to remember them. You did what? Were you cheating in your exams, Phoenix? Phoenix, how could you? Except we couldn't go to the bathroom during tests, and I can't read these walls. Come on, Phoenix. Of course he did. I mean, yeah, but like, still. Shouldn't cheat. Right. Who are you? I'm sorry, I didn't know who you are. Yeah. I don't get enough chances to really enjoy picture books. It's alright, I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified. Ha ha ha. It makes me feel very happy to hear you say that. I do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. Aw, Pearly. She's just fangirling over her so much. She loves picture books as well, which is kind of adorable. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I had written to a publisher. They liked it so much that they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you can secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. I would burn the world for Pearly. I would do almost anything for Pearl. I mean, look at her. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. Apprentice? He calls himself Maurice. Maurice? I don't know that last name. He's himself doing some landscape sketches now. On Louise's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course, Miss Elise, anything for you. Why come I pressed the wrong button? Why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? Are you here to do some spiritual training? Ha ha ha. No, that's not it. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. Oh, so you're just an author. I can't wait to read it. I was completely taken with her. What's the staff for then? And what's with the attire? To a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. So is that why you're dressed like you are? Children have a certain image of me in their minds. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's really a sweet lady. Wow, Miss Elise, you dressed up like a mountain nun. Yes, the good people here were kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes underneath my robe as well. I want a staff like that. You like the crystal spear? It's real amethyst, you know. How expensive is amethyst? You will find one like that up here on this mountain. You won't. Good luck, Nick. I know you will find me one. Well, you have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations. Wow, you mean you're cooking dinner tonight? Depends on the purity. I suppose it does. That's right. Would you like to help too, Polly? Yes, yes. I want to help with whatever I can. Does look like she just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. It can be cheap or as expensive as diamond. Oh wow. I don't like that Elise is only taking Pal. Angie, prepare for battle. I'm kidding. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend. But for yes, please take this. I think it will be of help to you. Angie's getting ready. Angie's ready. So after the area, we wouldn't want you to get lost now. Oh, it's the inner temple that's across the bridge. Inner temple. There it is, on the other side of the bridge. Well, we have the map back. Oh boy. We got a murder map. We did. I don't like how this is going already. Let's try to go check out the other temple. Okay, we'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. Come on, Nick. Let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. Okay, let's go to the inner temple then. Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? Because she went to the inner temple to go help that other nun out. Oh, right. I think her name is Iris? Dahlia. Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Wait, what? Oh yeah, we have to go to the suspension bridge. What? Examine? Inner temple gates. Come on. You got this. There we go. Whoa. That bridge was shaking like jello in an earthquake. And at least half of the wood on that Wrigley bridge was rotting, I bet. Not to mention the last part only had like one board left on it. You're not helping his fear of heights. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that we made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, guess I'm a bit surprised too. Yikes, that temple is in bad shape. It's like it could collapse at any time. Guess people don't use it too often. This really where you're going to train tonight? That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here. Like a ghost might jump out at you or something. Spirit medium afraid of ghosts? Isn't that ironic, don't you think? Oh, we have a lot to examine. Can we examine this? No. Oh wow, look at these neat Buddha statues. Maybe I'll take one home with me. Maya! But there are so many. They wouldn't notice if I just took one. They would because it would be out of place. Of course they'll notice. What are you going to do with one of those anyway? Put it in the office, of course. You can trade that wooden statue in the office reception area for one of these. No, come to think of it, where did that wooden statue come from anyway? There's a wooden statue. Hey, there's a giant robot buried in the snow. Well, there's something buried in the snow, but I think it's an incinerator. Oh, hee hee. Gotta admit, it looks like a robot. Gotta admit, it looks like a robot. I'm sure. Anyway, I don't think it gets used much, and it's looking pretty rusty. Do you think this giant robot incinerator can walk? I told you, it's not a robot, and it's not especially big either. You have no imagination. I thought it'd be real neat if you had to beat it to advance. Fight between a lawyer and an overgrown furnace? Who'd ever pay to see that? I feel like they're making a jab at something here, but I'm too uncultured to know what it is. I don't care how much you pay me, I don't want to cross that bridge again. No worries, Nick. No one is offering you any money. It's my money. Money, water. I hate when my water gets heated up and turns and tastes stale. Where'd my cold water go? That's because no reasonable person would call that pile of popsicle sticks a bridge. The latter half of it was nothing more than a few planks of wood and some string. Hey, if we want to get back, we've got no choice but to cross again, you know? Maybe I'll just stay. I've always dreamed of living in a little shack in the woods. Wow, you really are scared, aren't you? Okay, what's next? There's a lot of things here. You would rather stay in a shack than cross that bridge again. Looks like there's something written on it. I can't read it, but if I had to take a good guess, I'd say it says in a temple. What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he's delivering here. I guess the sign is a good indication of how long this place has been here. What's this? Hey, a half-open gate. That's practically a welcome mat. Yeah, except the sign on here says no entry. Nick, rules are made to be broken, you know? You expect a lawyer to go along with that? Oh, come on. You're such an old lady sometimes. Let's just go. Don't blame it on me when Sister Bikini puts a curse on you, criminal Maya. If Maya was left to her own devices and innermost thoughts, she'd definitely be a criminal. Now you've got me scared. Let's just forget about it, okay? Can I think he'll just point me to the gate again. I'm trying to get... Oh, the sign says no entry. Here you go. There's the inner temple up ahead, huh? It looks kind of run down. Well, it wouldn't be very temple-like if it was all bright and shiny. So you're training here tonight, huh? Yup, then everyone will see my spiritual powers. Who is groaning in my ear? Is that a broken fence? To the left? That's a half-open fence. Sounds like his stomach wants to show off his digestive powers instead. Oh, Maya's hungry. That roast is ready yet. I thought that was just to the right. What, here? I can't investigate it. It looks broken, doesn't it? Nothing I can really investigate on the right. Looks broken to me. Alright, let's move. Wait. Oh, training hall. Here we go. What on earth is this? This looks terrifying. Is that a jail? Exactly. Look at this place. It's just a tiny freezing cold room. So this is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought Hallie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So it's just the girl who I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, the real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep. Definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I can sense that there's something supernatural about the cavern behind the door. Um, you. Excuse me, but who are you? Who am I? You know me. Who are you, Dahlia? Oh, you're... Hi there. We're just looking around since we're going to be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. I wonder why she spaced out like that. Don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. No, it's not. Drop the phony act. I'm sorry. She knows Nick and now she has to act. She does. I'm one of the nuns at this table. I'm Maya Faye. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Oh, please excuse me. I have some, chores to attend to. Though, do those chores include killing another person? She sure is beautiful, and a bit spacey, I guess. Guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick? That girl. It can't be, but I just had an epiphany. Is that how you spell epiphany? I have never seen that word spelt before. Anyway, what's your epiphany? Mia Angie. Mianji. Probably you're gonna love this episode for sure. Well, now I'm excited. Now I'm thinking I can't. Well, I can, but I shouldn't. I can just stay up and continue playing this game until I finish it. But I don't think I should. Or maybe I should. I probably shouldn't though. Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. No. Alright, I won't stay up. I wasn't really planning to. I want to see you play it. Yeah, that's what. Oh, yeah. Because it's getting late for you, isn't it, as well? So, yeah. In like 20 minutes, or whenever the next, like, good place to stop is, we'll stop. Hey, Nick. Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Oh, about Iris, I bet. Looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. Almost 1 a.m., but I don't care just yet. Yeah, I want to finish before it hits 1 a.m. for you. Wow, midnight for me. What is it? Why do you scream like that? This scroll. It it's my mother? What? It's Misty Faye, the master of the Crane School of Channeling. Are you sure? Misty! That crest at the top of the scroll. It's a special mark of the master of our tradition. So that's what the mark means. That's what the mark means. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. Do we finally learn what happens to Misty Faye? If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't even have known it was her. My own mother. And I can't even recognize her face. Oh, Maya was 4 when she last saw her mother. I will tell you that yes, we learn about her. Finally. It's been 3 entire games and we finally learned something about her, other than she disappeared. Oh, scroll showing Maya's mother, Misty Faye. Okay. Somehow some connection to the Faye family. I think it does actually. Supposedly, it was founded by a branch family member of the Korean school. I've said this bikini in more detail when I get the chance about Maya and the Faye family in general. It's a jail cell. The actual training area must be on the other side. It's like fully. It's locked. Come on, Nick. You know you want to open it for me. I can't. You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Safari! I know what it is. IRIS. Well, she's not wrong. Iris and Nick sitting in the tree. KISSING. I would not want to kiss that her. There. I don't want to kiss someone like her. She's evil. Right. Let's leave. Let me save here. Dahlia got the cooties. Oh, now we have to avoid her. No way I'm catching cooties from someone like her. To make her cross the dusty bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling alright? Hey, what's wrong with you? Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, you, wait up. You think he's yelling at us? He must be. There's no one else around. Would you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Larry, you've got to be kidding me. It's Larry. Hey, I know you. You're... Oh, sorry. Gotta run. See ya. I forgot about him. He's here. Of course he is. He needs to make an appearance sometime. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm the research. No, you're not, bro. You're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the butts. Shut up. I'm. I'm. I'm Maurice. Please don't let the old lady be here. Oh, you mean what's her name? That old security lady? No, there's no way she's here. Just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. Yeah, huh? I doubt it. There's no way she's here. Right. Let's talk to the butts. Yeah. Right. What are you talking about, Louise? So what are you doing with the last name, whatever? Well, I want to start over again with a clean slate. To be fair, he hasn't had very good luck with a lot of things actually. A clean slate. You remember, don't you, last time? The Master Mask case? After that, I started to realize I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. Oh yeah, he was working security at the Master Mask case and he didn't do a very good job. That's when I came across it. The Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny? Do you mean The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise? It's so beautiful. So moving. So gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of The Magic Bottle. I would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book now too. Alright, what about Elise? How would you meet her? She's the most wonderful person I've ever met. You said that about your other girlfriends who dumped you. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. Wow, that's a beautiful photo. Does she live in a castle? He's full. He is, isn't he? Well, he must have a real good nose for that. Why is her hair brown? Was it black before? Oh yeah, it's black now. Oh, I think my game's about to crash. She's sus. She is. Imagine if this is Misty Faye. Yep, there goes my game. Stay away from her, Polly. Yeah, I don't want her to. Rip. Yeah. Where's... It was him. Okay. It's just... Sorry you guys have to listen to this. It won't be long. Hopefully. Wait up. No copy, don't you? It's okay. I just happen to have made extra prints. So like we getting hit by bombs. It does, doesn't it? Just like right, picture books. Still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book. Oh my god, save. You are so right, Angie. Do you like picture books? Do you have picture books? Because I have a bunch of picture books. I don't really read them. I don't read them now because I'm older. Yes, yes. Yeah, I have picture books. Some, the last time my baby cousin came over, I was showing her the picture books. I'm an illustrator, remember? Oh my gosh. Wait, no, yeah. Wait, you use picture books for references? I mean, it makes sense. Tell the truth, you must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? Yup, that's actually so cool. Using picture books for references. Honestly, just being any kind of artist is so cool. Speaking of, I need to learn art. Well, I know how to art, but I need to learn pixel art, which I don't know how to art. What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially no woman. He's learning. Talk about a bad case of denial. I don't know pixel art either. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to figure that out somehow. He ain't. Can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know. It's also about having a pure heart. That's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? He can't quit. He can't. He's addicted. Now that you mention it, I wonder. Like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do. But when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended and something else began. Oh my gosh. Uh, Bro needs to start thinking with his head. Want to see Larry's art? I also want to see Larry's art. Oh, Larry, it sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Lees. No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. No, 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 no. He's thinking with a head. He is. No, no, no. Please be bikini. Please be bikini. Please. Can we present bikini's profile? If it's bikini, it's okay. Well, victim number 6. Doesn't she? What do you mean seems mommy? She is my mother. What? I'm gonna have to take a pause on answering that one. Wait a second. Why is he getting off so easy this time? Wait. What? Well, what did he say? I'll show you again. She seems really motherly, doesn't she? What do you mean seems motherly? She is my mother. What? She's your what? I'm gonna have to take a pause on answering that one. Alright, what do you think of Iris? No! As soon as he said she is my mother, I knew. Oh no! She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. No, no, she's not. She is not your type, Larry. Larry, abort mission. Abort. Abort. I wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always liked those model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Didn't you say you were you were swearing off women? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have, basically. But, I wouldn't let Dahlia take him. No. Larry's not good with women, so it's up to us to help protect him. Oh wait, you would let Dahlia take him? What? No, we don't want victim number 6 on our hands. I feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. I don't like Larry. I mean, fair enough. Oh wait, I actually needed to present the profile? Hey Pearly, it's Pearls. She's still okay. Dead preparation is complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. All he does is annoy us? Yeah, I guess that's true. I'm going to go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I also want to have a look at where Mystic Maya is going to be training. How do not be with Iris alone. Please. I beg of you. Do not be alone with Iris. In quotation marks. Please. Boy, am I stuffed. Are you sure it's alright to eat that much before your training? Oh, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. Ha ha ha, no pain, no gain, I guess. I'm still worried about you. I think after the murder happens, I think I'll stop there. Like, I won't investigate anything. I think I might stop there for the night. Let's not dilly-dally shilly-shally. You must get ready for tonight. Maya's so selfish. Good luck, Maya. Maya is a little selfish. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for lights out, alright? Yes, Sister Bikini. How dare she make Pearly worry? That's true. That's also very rude. She ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. Okay, she's the only family left? That's true, actually. Because Pearl's mother is in prison for associated murder, or whatever it's called. And then her aunt is, well, missing. Her father left, her uncle probably left as well. And then her older cousin is, well, Mia, so. Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Okay, Phoenix, when the bell rings, check the time. Don't assume it's 10. Check the time. Well, Paul, what are you gonna do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. No. Perhaps we can read some books together. I'm going to be... Phoenix, go with her. I'm not very good at reading. Ha ha ha. Well then, would you like to practice reading with me? Ah, I'd love to. House is absolutely spinning with Miss Elise. So Larry, what are you gonna do? Huh? Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. I can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you there. Miss Elise, so for example, how do you read this? It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay. And what about this word? That's another tough one. It says roast. Roast is not a tough word. What kind of book is she reading anyway? I'm gonna go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when I'm done, Miss Elise. Well, not much to do except head to my room and hunt on the covers, I guess. 9:12 p.m. Oh boy. It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. It's happening. Why could the nearest bathroom be just a little closer to my room? Who the... Oh. Oh, Miss Elise. Are you gonna use the bathroom too? No, but... Have you seen Pal? What? You lost her? No, not since after dinner. I thought she said she... water, please. Ah, so stale. Where is she? Where's Pearl? I thought she said she was going to your room. I know, but she never showed up. I'm gonna go look for her. Excuse me. Miss Elise, a woman as mysterious in origin as the last name. But this really mysterious one is... The really mysterious one is... Oh, you. What did you do with Pearl? Where is she? Good evening. Why are you calling her Iris? This really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? I can't let this child pass me by. I should try to talk with her and maybe get some answers. Oh, there's she. You. Wait, your hair's not red. Still. Wait, your hair's not red. Still. I remember this theme vividly. After all, I just heard it. Alright, start talking. Your sister Iris, right? Yes. So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple? I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple has been... Oh, yeah. So you've never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my role mother, as it were. Alright, let's ask Sister Bikini how long you were here for. But didn't you go to college? And maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department? No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need. I see. They weren't 3 siblings, were they? No. But once in a while, when I get the chance, I make a trip to the nearby town. I can use a computer and cell phone too. That's not exactly something worth bragging about. But I don't see any psyche logs. So I guess that means she's not lying. Unless the Magatama she has protects her from the psyche logs. Please, don't stare at me like that. I don't trust her. She looks too much like Dahlia. What kind of place is this anyway? I heard it's for training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. It must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Well, I have to admit, it is a whole different world up here. I'm glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with the dead people. Who does it help anyway? I hate it. Really? So then why stay in a place like this? Oh, is something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I have to go and ring the bell for lights out. I guess it's almost 10 now, huh? Mr. Wright? Yes? If it's alright with you, I would like you to have this, but this is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Come to think of it, Sid Bakim's are in one of these too. I pray for your safety on this dark, cold night. Come on! Chug! There we go. Sorry, but I must bid you good night. Save? Yeah. Wait a minute, Sister Iris. Yes? Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. This is Dahlia. That's... Sister Iris, please tell me the truth. You and I, have we ever met before? Oh! She's Dahlia. She has to be. It's almost 10. Perhaps we can speak again tomorrow. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. Check the time, Phoenix. Is it 10? So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try to talk with her again tomorrow. Oh? What the? That blood-curdling scream from the courtyard. Run, Phoenix. Oh, she's dead. 11:06. Where is Pauli? Where is Paul? Someone's there on the ground. Miss Elise. Squish? I just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't sit on my tummy like that. Oh, it's you. What are you doing lying in the snow? Fair enough. So that blood clotting scream was you? Forget about that. Hurry up and call the police. Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it with me. Oh, you're useless. And even Iris has a cell phone. We've got no choice. We'll have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, 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 hurry. Run as fast as you can. Run, Phoenix! Iris will what? Phoenix, you are so out of shape. It's further than I thought. The bridge just up ahead. I have to tell mine what happened too. What? Dusky Bridge is burning down. What is going on? Why are you just smiling and standing there? Don't scare me, Larry. My name isn't Larry Stories. I'm not even reading because I'm so... Hurry up and call the police. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me, there's been a murder here at Hazakara Temple. What? Exactly, what are you doing, Larry? Come on, the murderer might have fled across the bridge to make sure Maya is safe. But, please, call the police. I've got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous. Nick, wait. It's been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Oh, and that's how Phoenix ended up in the hospital. Nick, you idiot! As I was told by the turned back up song, a final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that howling night. Oh, this is a perfect place to stop. At exactly midnight for me, which is like 1 a.m. for you, Angie. Yup, stop time. Okay. Oh boy, let me bring you guys to the end screen. Oh boy. Wait, starting soon? Very good. My bad. Better don't play it. I'm not gonna play it. I'm quitting right here. You think I would ever stop? I'm having too much fun. I'm having too much fun playing it with chat to ever play it by myself. Honestly, when I first started playing Ace Attorney on stream, I wasn't sure if I wanted to because I wasn't sure how well chat would take it. And I was also playing it by myself, so I had done like a pretty big lot of it by myself, so I wasn't sure how much chat would enjoy watching me play. But you've enjoyed watching me struggle, and you've enjoyed watching the story again. So like, I love all the games, like all the games I play, or all the Phoenix Wright games. Hey, I've helped you. That's true, and you have helped me a lot, which is like a huge plus. Phoenix, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna end it there. Next week is the week. Well, actually, it's Sunday. Sunday is technically my 3-year anniversary, but on the 15th and 16th, we'll be streaming from like 3 p.m. for me to like midnight, and we'll be doing all sorts of stuff. I'll be answering questions. We'll be playing games. We'll finish Phoenix Wright on the Tuesday and start Persona 3. It's gonna be so fun. Well, I hope it's gonna be fun. Night Blue, good night, Angie. And good night to everyone whose night it is. It is nightfall. Have a good day this day. Enjoy yourselves. And be ready for the streams on Wednesday and Thursday next week. It's gonna be fun. I hope so. You don't want to miss it. Okay. Okay, goodbye.